Hi guys, welcome to the last round of the European Club Cup.
Yeah, you sound very excited.
Yes, and I am, and all of the viewers, I guess, still are. We have only 7 rounds, such a short tournament, and so many exciting matches.
Yeah, I think we couldn't imagine
Better
scenario.
finish, yeah.
For the last round, it's thriller. We have so many teams who could just win the event. So yeah,
And basically, they are playing amongst each other, which is very rarely the situation in the last round that you get exactly that moment when they are fighting
yeah.
fair and square.
One more round would probably clarify things more, but I love how it works this way that we have in the last round. Big drama. Let's check what we have. Let's check the cameras. Let's move around a bit. So let's start with Gukesh. He is playing against Vidit, riding score sheet. Some of the players have already started their games, but Vidit is preparing a bit. Yeah, they know each other quite well. We have Indian battle on the first board and on the third board.
Exactly. So Super Chess today is fighting against Novibor. Both of them could theoretically win golden medal. So far, it's good to mention that we have one sole leader. This is Novibor. So far with 11 match points, while we have a huge group of teams with 10 points. Basically, 6 teams are sharing the second place. Super Chess, Turkish Airlines, Alkaloid, Typhoon from Ljubljana, Bayagan, and Eshek.
Yeah, just to remind our viewers who are maybe here for the first time, so we are playing Club Cup on 6 boards, an open section for in women. You are getting 2 match points if you win the match, 1 for equal result, and of course 0 if you lose it. Last round, if Novibor wins, then it's obvious they're first. In case they may make a draw, also they have big chances because they have this Sonneborn where you are calculating also the performance around the tournament. Let's check. Let's stroll around a bit. Let's see Deak and Navara. Later you might, Dragana, come up with some more details about Sonneborn.
Yeah. We can tell our viewers. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, Fanfores playing against David Anton. A bit surprised in the lineup since they have Grandelius, they have Bartel, but they stick to this lineup. And although yesterday was a painful loss against Injic, David is sitting at the board. Behind him is Nguyen in great shape at the Olympiad, and here playing against Sidaro. Let's check women's section first match. Let's stay on the podium for a second. So we have Zagnize playing against Vrnjacka, probably well-known duel.
Yes, on the second board we have Zhujiner playing versus Vaishali. On the third, Badelka with Sara Kadem. And on the fourth board, Unuk Laura versus Pets. Just a short reminder about the standings in the women's section. We have 2 teams leading, Typhoon from Ljubljana as well as Super Chess. Both have 10 match points. Third place currently Garuda Aika with 9, and fourth Cercle de Czech from Monte Carlo with 8.
Yeah, let's check the second part of the match. The cameras, they are already very focused. You can see Sarah Sadet on right, and behind her Elizabeth Pets, while Badelka, Launa, Unuk are seated on the left. Let's go to open section. First match, where we have Vasily Ivanchuk playing against Jun Ergaisi, already defeated pot. He started with e4. Yeah, I was maybe thinking that d4 will be played, but I got the tip that e4 will be played. From one expert GM. Sadvani is right behind, who's not playing here, Raunak. Yeah, Presime is with white. Vasily is now thinking where to go. We have Louis Lopez. Okay, let's move around. it's interesting that if a Czech, the Shakhtar has won the match, they in that case they would be seated on the first board, playing against Novibor, which actually doesn't suit super chess. So they were lucky in the end to have this chance. Let's switch to next match where we have Baygan against Turkish Airlines. Bu not in a great shape playing against Andreikin, but Andreikin after playing after 2 losses, also a tough situation for him. Rajabov Maxorlo is the game for everyone's attention. Yeah, and some others like Mamedyarov against Agatavei, also very interesting duel. So c4, c5 played. Breaking. Rajabov standing up. Rajabov played his pattern of defense, although he got crushed at the European teams against Ivan Šarić. Yeah, he's repeating.
Yeah, I saw just Mamedyarov walking around as well, so...
Yeah, Abbasov is walking as well. I see Borki Predojevic. Saban is walking with his jersey from Global Chess League. So he's really feeling like a team member for the club, carrying jersey all around.
Even on the club cup, yeah?
Yes. Let's move on. I see Arad player actually yesterday at the end of the broadcast. You could see him arguing. The case was that Prohaska missed few moves in his score sheet, and yeah, I don't know about the situation, but probably his opponent was right that he need to improve the moves. So that's very important for future that we have this fair treatment of all players. We don't get those type of scenes at the end of broadcast. Hopefully, this will be isolated case. So let's move on with the cameras. What else do we have? Yeah, okay. Basically, let's stick to the main battle. So if Super Chess wins, most likely they will win the title because of better tiebreak. But it's still unclear. Turkish Airlines is around, Alkaloid quite close.
I'm not 100% sure of this information. Of course, we will follow along as the games progress. But the only thing that we can say with 100% is that if Novibor wins this match, they are for sure the golden team. Everything else, we would still need a bit more.
We will try to update you guys, but it's not easy to calculate. Sonneborn, but maybe it's a moment that you say a little bit more about it, Dragana.
Yeah, well, basically we have the two important things. The first important thing is that, as you've mentioned in the previous days, how high you won against some other team. So basically, because you have a multiplication of the points you've scored against some team with their match points. So for example, if you've beaten some team with 6-0 and they scored in total 2 wins, they would have 4 match points, and then you have 6 multiplied by 4, and you do this for all of the teams, sum it up, and then you have the result. But as well, we need to take care and basically be careful about the thing that we cut out the lowest result. So basically the team with the least match points. So basically you will have 6 multiplications in the summary.
Yeah, I
hope it's a bit
that was
clearer.
Also the case with some buchholz in individual events. Cut 1, that the lowest opponent is not taken.
Yeah, it gives a bit more clear, a bit more realistic, I would say.
The idea is to avoid scenes where there is one really bad team.
And it drags you down, yeah.
Okay, so Gukesh seems to be confident. Kamer and Abdusattorov, I would say shaken situation. Yesterday, Noderbek lost the game. Kamer actually misplayed a win. In case he had won it, they would just sit on the first spot.
It was a roller coaster yesterday, yeah.
So maybe it's a moment that we get a board to check.
And yeah, interesting point that we've mentioned even yesterday. Last year, Super Chess was playing versus Novibor in the last round. This year, once again. So yeah, we're having medals decided right on the spot.
Yeah, Novibor is basically winning against Super Chess. So they have this positive feeling. But the thing is, now Super Chess have some players who basically don't care about the history because they are here for the first time.
Yeah.
There's Gukesh, Abdusattorov, Pragnananda, Sindarov. So yeah, it's not that they will be shaken by this fact. So I don't believe that this is a so important thing. But let's say the last year we had first board, Rapport was playing against Kamer. Then on the second board, Anand was playing against Grandilius, who is now substitute. Next board, I think it was Fedosev or Jordan. I'm not sure who was playing higher board. I think maybe Jordan was playing higher board number 3, playing against probably against Navarra. Oh no, Deak was number 3, playing against Navarra. Then Jordan number 4, playing against David Anton, I think. Fedosev lost against David Anton. This is what I know.
I brought up the board bearings.
Yeah.
We can check your memory.
Yeah, so Kamer, Rapport, draw. Grandilius, Anand, draw. Grandilius was pushing with black, which was a surprise. Navarra, Deak, draw. And then Van Forest won against Nguyen. David Anton won against Fedosev, and Bartel won against Kirill Shevchenko, the last board. So basically, Nguyen is now from 4th board, he's playing 6th board. Grandilius is a substitute. Navarra is playing 4th board. So yeah, they have really a stronger team, especially a Super Chess. So yeah, it's not the same situation any longer at all. For Super Chess, colors matchup is probably in their advantage. If it would be opposite, then we did with white, pushing a bit against Gukesh, similar like yesterday against Arjun. And then on the third board, Hari Krishna can maybe set up similar position like yesterday against Yu Yang Yi. So matchup, I think, is very good for them because Gukesh is pushing against Vidit. Of course, Vidit is capable even to win with black. Then Kamer against Abdusattorov, of course, Kamer is white and he will try to push as hard as he can. But 2 days ago, he was pushing against Volokitin and then ending up in a lost position. So somehow your feelings, and yesterday shaken, so I'm not sure that he will be able to put the toughest task to his opponent. Abdusattorov now he knows that he's black, that draw is a good result for him and his team. So it will be a different mindset, while Prague is pushing against Hari Krishna. Navarra against Deak, this is a tricky game because it can be 3 results, although Deak, as I said, he has changed his style, similar like Richard Rapport has changed his style in classical chess. In rapid, Rapport is still a very entertaining player, but Deak was playing much sharper before. And 5th board, I think, for Super Chess is a big difference if Jordan is white, because with white he can push against very top players, while David Anton, but okay, David Anton is a very stable player who is one of the best defenders, so maybe that's why they kept him into the team, because comparing to Nguyen, David Anton, Grandilius, and Bartel, probably out of those 4 players, David Anton is the guy who defends the best. And they didn't want maybe to put, okay, they're trying to put Nguyen in front of like a positive task. Once again, white, he was a hero for two rounds. So I think the concept was to try to check how far he can go in terms of good result. So that would be the concept without knowing the opening. Now I will recheck it.
But maybe just one question. You said that they might feel shaken from the previous rounds and that they might not perform with 100% as they usually would. But even having said that, there are still 2,700 players. So I guess that maybe this is one of their strengths, that they can come back up, and this is why they have...
Yeah, but I would say that this confident... Okay, there are two things. You're right, that there are some players who are capable to fight back in very important quality. But I think confidence is very important. Same goes, for example, for tennis. You have players like 50th, 60th in the world, on the world ranking, but they cannot, I don't know, qualify to the second round of Grand Slam. But in one tournament, if they manage to do so, they are like on fire, and there are players who can win that tournament. So I would say here that you have so many players from 2670, let's say till 2750, and their play depends of confidence and maybe a good or bad start. Even Šarić is, for example, that type of player. When he's on fire, he can be 20. He can look like that he's 2770. That's that type of player. You could find a few more. Prague was completely shaken because two losses in the first 4 rounds, and he could have lost even more. So, yeah, I think confidence is important. What now Gukesh will do? Gukesh, for sure, this is the last round. He's white. He will now switch to Mindset World Championship. So he'll now act like this is a World Championship game. He's having white, very important game for his team. He needs to win, very strong opponent. It's like a World Championship match, stylish position. Yeah. So I think at the moment Gukesh will come up with his full warp speed. So, and also it's a good challenge for Vidit that you have a now opponent who is like in this World Championship match mindset. Can you resist? So I would say that
the last test prior to...
Yeah, I would say now that we will see Gukesh at his best. Also Vidit at his best can, of course, hold against Gukesh. So, but circumstances on the first board will be like really high. No hiding of preparation, I would say nothing. Just really hard push. So also the line which white is playing, I'm not surprised. These are the lines players were playing in World Championship matches or in important candidates tournament. Players who come to the board and want to win at any cost, and they are there really to put a tough challenge in front of their opponents. So even without knowing the opening outcome, I would say the same. Any remark from your side? Anything you want to emphasize, maybe?
About the match so far, not. I just saw that poll in our chat popped up. So guys, you can tell us your opinion and vote which team will win the European Women's Club Cup.
It's cool poll, but I'm not sure that Czech de Monte Carlo can win in any way. So, but it's nice to attract some fans. Yeah. So to support.
To see where the supporters are.
But if they will need to get some prize for that voting, I don't believe that would be possible. But never mind. Maybe our viewers can help us. Yeah. I'm getting a comment that I should come closer to the mic, so let's do it. Queen C2 played, and now Vidit is thinking, and we will have a game. Next board, Abdusattorov is playing against Kamer. As I said, Kamer now, it's 2 rounds ago. Let's say that we forget about 2 rounds, and then we go fast forward from 4th round to 7th round. I would say that Kamer will come up with something else. different opening, a little bit more energy and more stuff. Now he's shaking a bit. So I'm not surprised by the opening choice to play some kind of a little bit more solid mix. When you have a fianchetto, usually you're showing that positional game is, or some kind of mix, but it's not all in. And Odibek can be happy out with the opening outcome. Slightly better for white, but like all style position, you won't be attacked, or let's say that some calculation, immediate calculation or precise opening play is needed. Normal game, actually as expected once again. Without knowing what will happen, what has happened on the next board, I would say that Prague is playing something d4, but sharp. Sharp, not heading towards the end game. That end game might not come in any scenario for the next 5-10 moves. So that would be my guess. I might be completely wrong, but I'm not. So d4, knight f6, bishop g5. This is completely sidelined. You know that these days, of course, first knight c3 or queen f3, but the idea is to get some resemble of some structure, but the game which will be sort of sharp. Bishop e7, knight f3, basically now switching combination of d5, queen's gambit, which was offered, but now black plays c5 with the point if you play d5 you are dropping it, typical motif, quite known, and white needs to take. Okay, so what can happen here? We will get, most likely we have two scenarios. One is a Marozzi structure, which might suit both players. Hare Krishna moving around, sort of safe position, but with some space issues. And white, you have chance to, many pieces are on the board, so you have chance to create something. Or we will have some d5 scenario, which will be Queen's Gambit style after knight c5, d5, with the idea to exchange either on dc or wait for cd, and then d and c structure doesn't exist, and now is white's turn to create something. The problem for black in this option is the bishop is not out, while white is. So white is slightly better. Also as expected. So I would say, although maybe something more, I would say, flexible was also, I don't know, guessed from my side. But everything according to the plan. If we can switch the camera as well to the next board. Here, so let's say 1 year ago, 2 years ago, I would say that this game can be like three possible results.
Okay.
That Deak can win, it will be some sharp, long game and with a mess, and then, okay, white is a slight favorite, but win for black is, let's say, I don't know, white has chances for win 40%, black has chances for win 30%, and you have 30 for a draw, something like this.
Okay, counting the position in or just
No,
prior?
before, just blind,
Okay.
2 years ago. Now, I would say that black to win, it's like 20%, white to win is like 25%, 30, and then a draw is like the biggest.
The most possible result, yeah?
Maybe I would even put a percentage for black to win even lower, and maybe even increase drawing chances. So I'm not surprised about the opening outcome. Deak is now super stable guy, which is useful for this team because you cannot win the championship. That's problem, for example, of Turkish Airlines. Sometimes you cannot win championship with 6 entertaining players. It's cool sometimes team put like aggressive players, like in soccer you put South American teams and so on, and they're playing the similar type. In this type of event you should have a mix. 1 stable player, 2 stable player, then 1 aggressive player, then 1 good defender, then again 1 aggressive player. But if you just put some 6 entertaining players, it sounds scary and interesting at the lineup, but in matches you need to have sometimes a player who will just liquidate.
Could go very good.
And then other one will get a chance to show crazy chess. For example, that if Turkish Airlines, if they have like 5 stable players, I don't know, Deak on 4th board, similar profile of players, 5th, 6th, Abdusatorov maybe, stable player, and 1 Parham, only Parham on 2nd. Okay, then you are keeping the things, and Parham is the guy who is creating a mess. And maybe if you see that if he's going if it backfires, your all other players can a little bit increase the pressure. So I think this is very important for Super Chess to have a stable player.
And if I've noticed correctly, we haven't seen Bogdan Deak in many time troubles, or at least heart attacking time troubles, as we've known that he could play.
Yeah, he has improved. Last year we were laughing how even Sokolov was experienced that issue. For example, it was a Queen's Endgame when Deak is a pawn up, and suddenly he started playing moves on 1 or 2 last 2 seconds. But then he was flagged against my competitor, Grandmaster Brkic, and I think they lost the match or drawn the match because of that. And I think even we won. Croatia won. Yeah, it was a Buda European teams. And the point is that, basically, okay, you can do it in individual tournaments, but it's really tricky because, okay, what has happened? The rook fell, and suddenly you are spending like 3-4 seconds to bring it up, and you cannot. But so he switched and improved, which is a nice thing. Here he still plays some moves in severe time trouble, but basically he's
not every single game, and yeah.
I agree. So stable position as expected, although promising also for white, but yeah, very stable. Then we switch to the 5th board. As I mentioned, David Anton is one of the best defenders, and it seems that he's doing quite well. Although those Italian games are very tricky, at the moment it looks like a dead draw, like fully equal, and suddenly 1-2 moves. For example, MVL is very skillful in that type of disbalancing play. At some stage he just start rolling his pawns at the right moment. So it can be like very drawish, boring, equal game, but then after 10 moves it can become sharp or better for some side. Sindarov is having a normal game, although the choice from Nguyen, I was thinking, so Nguyen is on fire, Olympiad playing fabulous against very good opposition, not super strong, but still winning a medal on the 2nd board.
Gold medal.
Gold medal, yeah. In this event, winning last 2 games, yesterday very important one with Black against Ivic, but you cannot be hero all the time. You can be hero once, twice, and then you said, okay guys, I'm a bit tired. Can someone become a hero? Maybe you even won't say it. Maybe it will be like your inner expression, but I'm not surprised that he's not going all in, although in a great shape. So I said, when I was a little bit making my own analysis, I said to myself, he will play stable. Although it seems that Sindarov is a sharp player, Nguyen is sharp player with white, but somehow I have a feeling that here Novibor will keep it a little bit safe. And this, if you're asking, the safest line is this one. Yesterday we did against Arjun. You choose this line, and basically you have suddenly this mutual agreement that even without saying that both players, okay, you want to play for slight plus, but you don't mind if the game is drawn. I'm also very close to a draw immediately. Okay, let's...
Both of them being happy, yeah.
Let's get closer. And actually this happened. H3, Queen, Rook E1. Okay, this is a bit sideline, and Bishop A5. I would be surprised that here white comes up with something, but it's also very useful strategy for a team event, because the game is going like yesterday, Hare Krishna. It can be a draw, but still there is some fire inside that you can move on forever.
Be precise, yeah.
So you can keep the game going, and then you decide like make a draw, or maybe still push a bit. So it might be a good strategy also for super chess. So they can have this type of small plus positions, but someone needs to win. You cannot just have 3-4 small plus position hoping that something will come up.
Playing basically for 2 results, yeah.
Yeah, but something will come up. Though something can be nothing quickly. At the moment, I think that super chess has strategy which suits them and positions opening outcomes. Novibor 3-3 is also fine for them, so we should keep this in mind. Novibor has sort of safe position for 3-3, while super chess has good position to press for more. So that would be some kind of conclusion. At the moment, I think maybe super chess can be like 5% happier, maybe than Novibor. Let's check the next match, if we can have a camera there. Okay, fire on board.
Already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vasily has accepted. Okay, we have Janish. Yeah, Janish, which is the sharpest. Rui Lopez, knight c3. But this is all theory. Actually, Ivan Sokolov has wrote some books. It was, how they call it, Rui Lopez accelerated or something with sidelines if white doesn't go for the main line. So that was the game. One of the games openings he was covering in those books. Later playing it in Vaikanze and some other tournaments. So this everything is known.
The Rui Lopez revisited.
Yes. So all sidelines, I think sidelines or something, you have subtitle that it's some kind of sideline lines or something.
Off-bet weapons and unexplored resources.
Yeah, and he was covering this one, although the famous, I would say, advocate of this line was Rajabov. At some stage, Rajabov for like 5 years was playing Janish like a machine. Fantastic results, fantastic energy, fantastic concepts. I was really impressed. Everything is known here. You can even maybe help the viewers. You have like an online database, for example, ChessBase.
What do you want to check?
Yeah, this line. And we can check the recent games. Yeah, you can just input it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, or you can just click it on your right if it's easier.
Okay, it's
5. Yes, knight c3. Pawn takes, knight c3. Pawn takes.
95.
95, exactly. D takes e4. Sorry. Here, knight e4, not knight e5.
Okay.
Knight e4, d5.
D5, and now
Yeah.
takes
Now you take
E5.
on e5, d takes e4.
Knight c6, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Knight c6, then queen g5.
Basically, we only have, in the past 9 years, we only have one game of Safarli. Let me just see if this is, it's not. Okay, a few
So
more.
queen g5.
Okay, queen g5.
But I saw Arjun that he already played it, so this is not something.
Okay, it might not be 100%.
Queen g5, queen e2.
Okay.
And now he played knight f6, that was all played, and f4. Yeah, the main move. There are several moves or games from are there any, yeah, there are strong players with black. Can you check the rating, the best players who are playing this with black?
I was sorting it by the recent
Yeah,
case,
so
but
Rajabov was playing,
Nisipiano
Nisipiano was playing this line, so it's not unknown line. So queen takes f4, right? Queen takes f4, yes, and then there are several ways to go, 95, 97, d4. Ivanchuk knows it for sure. So what did he just play?
d4.
Yes. This is still Karyakin versus Rajabov, Karyakin versus Nisipiano, all line, 10 years old. It was funny, Vasily, yesterday when he won against Andreikin, he said, no, this, we can even go to that game just to, once again, to show it to our viewers. So in this line, he just said, Queen c2, Nimzo-Indian. He's just said, this is known from, when knight goes to e2, he said, this is known from Petrosyan Botvinnik, I don't know which year, and it's good for black. So you see, he knows all those old games, so I guess that I think he's analyzing new theory, but I think he's focused a lot on old games, old lines, and he said, I know, the g6, h5, and knight goes to g3, and actually perfectly that happened. And black was better. Yeah, so sometimes openings do look really, really crazy, and suddenly you have everything played before, and this is typical. So what's going on in this position? So the queen is attacked. You cannot take en passant because of the... So queen, I think queen was moved. Queen to d6, exactly. Now knight e5. All this was played. c6, bishop c4. Okay, it won't be easy for Arjun to come up with anything against Vasily.
Even though, yeah, Vasily has spent almost half an hour, so he was definitely not expecting this.
Yeah, but never mind. He's out of some kind of uncomfortable zone because the position is already defined. So, yeah, I think that he can be happy with the opening outcome. For example, let's say that we play, I don't know, c3 to protect, bishop e7, castles, this type of position. I don't know, bishop g5, okay, depends what black will play, but let's say this type of position. Probably safe enough for a rook e1, or here black can play queen d5. Now white can wait for a while and we will have some kind of endgame, or even to take on d5, but a4 probably is more to the point. And yeah.
It's interesting to mention, sorry for interrupting, that we're still in Karyakin versus Rajabov for Nisipiano. So...
yeah, c3, bishop
hoping for a
f4,
novelty,
bishop
no?
g5, many stuff.
By the way, concerning Arjun, somebody was asking how will his rating change if he makes a draw. So a draw will lose him 2.2 points from his current rating, which would lead up to 2798.9. So for keeping the bar above 2800, you need a win.
Okay, so it's a moment. Vasily played c3. I think that Arjun might regret it, that he went for that line, although he's trying to hide it, since the position is defined, and Vasily knows what will he do next. Yeah, okay. That's sometimes you play a preparation, you have many scenarios. If your opponent is on a good day, manages to to guess it correctly and find the right moves, then it's either is a draw or a slight plus, but you're hoping to catch him in like 5 other scenarios. And I know public sees only one scenario, and then they say, drawish, and bad choice, a slightly better, slightly worse position. Why to play it against Ivanchu? Why you didn't go? Yeah, but he was expecting 5 other lines where there is a complete mess and big chances for a win, and so on and so on.
And at some point, you have to be accepting that you can end up in this as well. And
it's hidden. Listen, I was coming to the board so many times, and I have like 5 scenarios. In 3 of them, I have nothing. I don't have advantage, and if a guy play this, I don't know what to do. Either it will be a draw, or I will just pretend that I'm pushing, but I'm not pushing anywhere. And in 2 scenarios, I have novelties or good chance that I catch him. And you come to the board hoping, and suddenly the guy immediately blitz. Or we have like 4 scenarios with active, and only one with some drawish line, because you cannot have ideas in all variation, and suddenly the guy just blitz this 5th option, which is a dead draw. And you look ridiculous towards, I don't know if it's team event, he's making a draw, he's not playing for a win. You come next time, you have like 4 drawish scenarios and only one where you could press, and suddenly the guy enters that. You play the novelty, you have an advantage, and in your team, fantastic player. You see how he's doing, how he's pressing, he's so prepared and so on, but basically 4 scenarios for nothing, 0.
Yeah, so we don't know about the whereabouts and the behinds of their thoughts and preparations, unfortunately, in every single game. But yeah, this is something that happens every single time, so don't judge right away.
I remember I was playing against Kulauts, Kaido, Grandmaster from Estonia, very strong player. He won Aeroflot, qualified to Dortmund.
He's leading basically the Estonian team, right?
Yeah. He was 26 plus, around 26, I think. And very, very good player, also nice guy. So I played against him. At that time, he was playing Vienna game. And I was playing against him in Rome. There was a Rome tournament, and I was playing with white. And at that time, I invested a lot to this Vienna's game with white. Queen's Gambit declined. I was working with Kozul, and we have found so many ideas. And my notebook was screaming with so many stuff. And I was a roommate with Grandmaster from Croatia, Bosicic, and I said to him, Kaido is playing like 4 stuff. If we will have Vienna's game on the board, 1-0. He said, how can you say like this? Believe me, I invested so much time.
Yeah.
And then the game comes, and I was blitzing 25 moves. My prep ended up in 25. He was like on last minute, and I was hour and something. And I won later in maybe 15 more moves. But basically, I was feeling so well.
So confident.
Yeah, because it was this some Queen G4 was a novelty. It was, or H4, I don't recall. But I think Queen G4 in Rogozin. There is a game in the database, and you have this feeling, and you have good matchup. He plays this opening. Okay, I had some funny situation. For example, I'm having in my notes, I'm having a top-notch novelty. And then I opened some tournament to follow live games, and I see Nisipiano is playing. Okay, that's it. Close the line, no novelty anymore. Now everyone will calculate, will check it. It was some kind of strange exchange sacrifice and so on. So that's a life. That was a life of pros before, but these days no one is actually playing novelties because so many lines are covered. Basically, I'm joking, but you don't have top-notch novelties. But as I said, this approach sometimes is hidden. You cannot, you can reveal it maybe later, but it's hidden.
Yeah.
But basically, it's hidden. You don't know why Gukesh was playing that and what will be the opening outcome.
Yeah, and basically this is a good point to mention that the players, the teammates, for example, when having lunch or something like that, and they chat between themselves like, what have you prepared, or what do you expect, and what's going to happen. So when they see the opening on the board, then they have a feeling whether they need to push a little bit more, or maybe, so not the sole evaluation of the position that you see, like this is completely something new, but you're expecting something to happen, and then you know how to adjust, for example, maybe your play.
Yeah, but as I said, very important. It's okay. This is the reason why I'm here, because as I said, I was not on that level. I was 2600, close 2597, but I experienced it a bit. I was even so-called second during Vaikanze, and suddenly you start preparing for Carson. You are the one who needs to help him playing against Anand, against Carson, against Nakamura, and so on and so on. So I was, let's say, close to top in some ways. I am friend with many top players, so I was getting those info. But I would love to emphasize this, that sometimes what is behind, what's hidden
Behind
this preparation, this strategy. Basically, sometimes you cannot reveal it to public.
Yeah,
and your ideas, why were you taking that one? As I mentioned before, for example, Adrekian against Gukesh, maybe that was advice from his second, and he has agreement that he follows what they suggest, what they propose, and then start to dig it over the board later. They have this whole concept, so it's very important, guys, to be to be a little bit more informed, to listen those interview stories, to get a feeling what's behind the scenes, because just basically checking the engine moves, you will get many things hidden. So at the moment, this is usually openings, it's already some pre-game battle. So you have some things prepared, some things avoided. Sometimes you are avoiding this with very subtle play. I will never forget when Grandmaster Cvitan was playing against one Grandmaster from Serbia, and Cvitan wants to play this type of position. So he wanted to end it up in, let's say, I don't know, this type of position. To have c4, c5, but the knight is on g1, getting to e2 at some stage. On c3, for example, I don't know, g6, and then at some stage e3, knight e2. Okay, but his opponent after c4 plays e5, and he cannot get this position. But after knight f3, his opponent plays c5, but now when he plays c4 and g3, this knight is on f3, not on g1. And he spotted that his opponent plays knight c6, and on g3, knight d4, that he's playing this line, which is possible. I think even some stronger players played it. And fabulous concept, he comes with knight f3, c5, c4, knight c6, g3, or knight d4, knight g1. And his opponent started to think, maybe he wants to make a draw. And he went back, and then played bishop g2, later knight c3, d3. So many things are avoided, and you don't know why the game went this course. But if you know the profile of player, if you know what they're favorizing, then you can get this answer. So I think my position here is, guys, at least try to offer you those tips so that you can grasp the circumstances better. So Arjun, with it, we have this position. I don't think that this is a huge success of Arjun. He will start blitzing his moves, but okay, he's playing some position which is quite safe at the moment. If Vasily misplayed it, of course, Arjun is ready to push, but at the moment looks that
And at the moment we're still in this Karyakin Rajabov. From 2011.
As I said, Rajabov came like, I don't know, in the late zeros. Okay, it was like 2000, I think 6, 7, when he came up with this Jenisch. And at that time, only few players were playing it because it was dubious and you're getting some position when your opponent is a pawn up. I know that there was it was FIDE Grand Prix, if I'm not mistaken, and he said that for this concept, he was showing the game afterwards. This concept with some sacrifice and e3, it was, I think, it was a perpetual at some stage. I don't know whom he was playing, but he was playing like 2750 player. And he said he has found this idea with e3 and this took 1 month of his work.
Yeah.
So it was so complicated to break through those concepts, to make it viable, because it looks dubious and suddenly you go deep, but it's so hard to grasp and all those lines and you make it work. That's a fabulous, I would say, fabulous thing. So Vladimir Kramnik giving a life and birth to Berlin Wall, Berlin Endgame, Rajabov breathing new air to, giving a new air to, fresh air to Jenisch, and some other stuff. For example, Krasenkov, Polish Grandmaster, was actually the one who was making fabulous stuff in these structures, for example. So before, theory would say that, I don't know, let's say bishop d3, c5, castles. Theory would say that here you are playing for a breakthrough with d5. And you keep your rooks around and you maneuver, and suddenly after knight d7, not in the same position, but let's say around here, he came up with this concept. To restrict the knight, give a square, an outpost, which was at that time blasphemy, and playing around, creating some chances. And suddenly players like Rajabov took it, like Ivan Sokolov, Kramnik, and so on, and start playing this. For me, it's something like historical, very big value that you added some new concept to some traditional stuff and so on. So I would love that we have, for example, maybe sometimes some interviews with top players, with Kasparov, with Kramnik, with Carlsen. Okay, what do you think? What was like turning point in some structures, openings, and then to praise that type of persons who are like sort of inventors. Okay, let's move on. Let's check how Maritzi is doing. Anything in chat?
No, we have the audio better now, and I've answered the question I saw, so basically.
Okay, so once again, Arjun against Ivanchuk. The position is following. Castles. White, I think, now made a move. Is the king castled? I think not yet. Yeah, we will check. So second board, Maurizi against VE, already a mess. Very interesting position, how the queen ended up. First bishop c4 and then... Okay, bishop e7. This same thing was played by Kamer, but immediately after bishop e7. While Maurizi is playing first on c5 and then on e7. Then we have Fressinet playing against Yu Yang Yi. Solid position. Fresh style. Darda with black having a normal position against Aravind. Narayanan is back with messy position, and Bauer, after yesterday's loss, is playing today against Injic. That will be a mess. Sometimes Injic has an issue with players who are playing same profile. Like maybe sometimes even a little bit slightly worse players than him in terms of creating a mess, because he likes to play against players who are safe, even stronger against him in rating, but he is the guy who is skillful in creating a mess. But when he plays against players who are happy with the mess, sometimes, yeah.
When both of them are happy on the board, yeah.
Yeah. So this can be a tricky game for him against Bauer, because Bauer is that type of profile. And yesterday you spotted how Bauer has lost the game, so he's a sacrifice. Here he will get it for free. He doesn't need to sacrifice. Injic will come up to him. Let's check what do we have next. I don't know if cameras are working, but let's see if we have other first board. Yes, we have. No, where is the Draken? Let's check. Yes, that's a camera. And in that match, c4 was paid. Very stable stuff. Okay, that's a little bit surprising, but probably still safe in us. So black was blitzing the moves, and Boo is thinking what to do. Maybe we will even see some kind of move repetition, but it's not clear yet. And Rajabo against Maxodlo, already an endgame. Oh, really? Playing knight e4, that's funny. So d6 is the main live played by Rajabo. As I said, I was a bit surprised that Rajabo is going for this Petrov against Maxodlo because white has initiated there. But the point was very interesting strategically, a very interesting approach when you're targeting the profile of the player. So he's playing this position where white is better, but black can exchange the queens. And he's giving Maxodlo advantage, but this is not
silencing his.
Yeah, and it's not his cup of tea. So I think this is the concept. And it will be very hard for Maxodlo to win against the Rajab of this type of position. If the white was Hare Krishna, if the white Magnus we won't mention, if the white was a Drake, okay, then I would be a bit scared. But then Rajab would play differently.
Yes.
He would play like completely mess, King's India stuff or stuff like that. So this is this psychological approach. Then we have Shak against Amin. That's a mess, and really, I'm not surprised. Both players are quite sharp, but it seems that he's a little bit better prepared. Has something changed on Boo game? Yeah, they will probably repeat the moves. Oh no, bishop a4 played. Okay, so he has a concept. Then we can switch to Korobo against Sarin. You never know with those players. It can be a complete mess, but it can also be like positional game. This one is stable, and this one as well. Just to check briefly, Sugiro here has something happened. Okay, Sarana with black. Usually he gives a chance. We heard comments from Gamer about Sarana. The Sarana is not the player who's killing the game. Nestorov, Prohaska against Šarić. And here Imre Balog. Last year Imre won against Brkic, and they were both, I think Brkic was on 6 out of 6. Can you check please? Last year
European
Club Cup, they were both on 6 out of 6, and then Brkic lost and Balog won, and that was the reason why Balog took the gold.
Okay, yeah, Brkic was at
6 out of 6.
6 out of 6.
And they were both 6 out of 6. It's funny that you have a matchup in the last rounds, players being on perfect score.
So last year we had somebody with 7 out of 7.
Yeah, Balog Imre, and he took a gold medal, and Brkic, I think bronze maybe.
Amazing. By the way, we already have a result in the ladies section.
Okay, which one?
A draw on the first board of the first match versus Nana and Alexandra Goryachkina.
Okay, so let's just check briefly. We can have them on the camera as well. We can have woman section match first board. Playing safe star, and she just went for it.
Basically just repetition, yeah, which favors Typhoon. Since they are leading currently, I think this...
but hang on, Goryachkina was black, right? So it doesn't favor. So they have two whites.
Okay, but maybe this was the toughest pairing in that kind of terms, I would say.
Okay, I agree. I don't know, hard to say. We will come to women's section a bit later, so let's stick for a second in open section. Let's check the first match. Let's check Gukesh. Okay, in the end he opted for some push, and it seems that he's well prepared. This is my advice to beginners or even a little bit more advanced players, that it's never wrong to, only in few cases is wrong to exchange your opponent's fianchetto bishop. So this concept with queen and bishop coming to h3 is always a viable choice. Is it great? I don't know. Only barely it's a bet. Then we have Kamer, okay, launching some pressure. He's launching some pressure, but I don't know, hard to say. Is this anything tangible? Okay, he went a bit harder, so Kamer is pushing. Is not back in problems? I don't know. Here we will get a game I mentioned in the end, so it was not d5, it was d6, and we are having this Marozzi setup. Deak, okay, still in some kind of normal zone. Jordan waiting a bit, and in Sindarov's game a bit safe. And last look on Ivanchuk. Yeah, normal position. Sometimes you play some super sharp stuff and ending up in normal position anyway. So, but as I said, still Arjun is a slight favorite if he manages to keep the game going. But if we will see liquidation, since first of all the structure is defined, I don't believe the structure will change for a long. If we have some exchanges and some more coming, castles are on the same side. So already some factors which are lowering the chance for a win.
Okay, and maybe it's around time that we're getting our first guest of
Yes,
today.
yes, you could maybe search for him. I'm wait for a second so we can have a bird view.
So, guys, we are back with the first guest for today. With me, I have Mr. Dragan Lazic, the president of Serbia Chess Federation. Mr. Dragan, thank you for coming to the studio.
Thank you for invitations.
Okay, so you're basically one of the main organizer of this tournament, and we know that last year we had European individual championship in the open section here in Vrnjacka, Banja as well, with record number of players. Was it a tougher challenge to organize this one or last year's European?
Yes, previously in last 3.5 years, we also organized the Grand Prix tournament, one of round, and also first Olympiad for the disabled person ever, and just you mentioned individual championship Europe and also this one. I think that each next one is easier for organization because of previous experience, and it was most difficult to organize first one Grand Prix, also because of level of Grand Prix, level of players, level of everything. But as I know, all impressions of FIDE people, ECU people are very great, very nice, and I hope that Serbia can organize in future also most complex tournaments and competitions.
Yeah, so this was basically different types of tournaments. For example, Grand Prix, we had only like 10 people, but very high profile people. Last year it was an individual championship with so many players, but still single, and here we have team, so different profiles of
yes, all of them
challenges.
are very different, yes, as you mentioned. But it is some kind of challenge. Also, we have a specialist in our team. We have experienced people, and I can say relaxed about that because we have people who knows organize everything. Also with my leading, but everything is very nice. Also with support ECU people, ECU team, and also from here from municipality of Vrnjacka Banja. And I hope that also all impressions from this one tournament will be on high level.
Okay, Mr. Nebojša Barović, for example, just to mention one of the few who is mostly involved with the organization. Vrnjacka Banja, we had so many tournaments here, last year Europeans, but so many cadet tournaments. Is it some kind of place for chess, let's say, very popular?
Yes, our calendar, our schedule of competitions, domestic competitions are very full of competitions, and also if we add European competitions, FIDE events, I can say each month we have one event, and Vrnjacka Banja is one of the most popular destination for chess players. Also, we have others. And maybe the Vrnjacka Banja is the best because of very big number of hotels in very close area, very near, and it's very easy for players to access in each hotel, in each playing halls, and
okay. And you as in Serbia's Chess Federation and basically Serbia's national team, you're the reigning European champion. So we had you in Budva in our studio to celebrate the victory. What does it mean for chess in Serbia? Are more kids inspired? Do we have increased number?
Yes.
What's going on?
Our successes in competitions in competitions with national teams are very high. We made historical results. Also at last Olympiad in Budapest, we finished at 5th place, the best of European teams again. Yeah. And it's nice for us. I didn't expect something like that soon as it happened. But we invest much time, much energy in organizational side, in financial side, everything, and maybe that successes are some kind of joint results of all of us, not only players, but they are, the main role
They
from
definitely
them.
need to get some support.
Yes,
in order
it's
to
nice
be
for
able to-
our federation, for young people, young players. We have also some of young players with a very high perspective, and we have a great expectation from them. But this success absolutely will support also to them to invest time, to spend time more and more, in comparison with previous
in
periods.
doing what they're meant to do and what they're good at, actually.
Yes.
Yeah. And for the end, just let's mention we have two clubs, Sirmium Sremska Mitrovica, one in ladies section and one in the open section. You're the founder of this club.
Yes.
And how are you satisfied with the results so far?
Yes. Everybody, and me too, I want to be successful, to make good results, and I have great goals in all my jobs, all my activities. But in this manner, I only want to be participants, because it's not often a situation that Serbia is host of Clubs Cup, European Clubs Cup, and it's some kind also some kind of prize for my men team to see some kind of competition. It's not often.
Yeah, you were playing actually.
Yes, I play only two, but not with good result. And also our girl or woman team.
A very strong team.
Yes,
actually.
had better goals, but I hope that after that we will in next period again. Maybe some restructures a little bit our team. We will continue to play in next years, and I hope that our team can be in the women competition in top of European chess.
Yeah, and last year, for example, we had Crvena Zvezda, who won the bronze medal at the Club Cup. This year it was a very tough match between Crvena Zvezda and Sirmium. So yeah, we have some good Serbian teams. With
yes,
prospects.
sometimes we lose, sometimes we win, and
yeah, this is sport.
Next year will be better than this year.
Okay. So thank you very much for your time. Thank you for coming to the studio.
Yes, I only want to say a few words about you and Aloisi and ECU TV. It's great. It's nice. Yes, I'm very satisfied that it is installed. That it will be, I think, improved in future.
For
and
sure. Yeah.
Yes, and all the best in future.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, it means a lot. Okay, guys, stay with us. We will be shortly back with continuing of the commentary.
And guys, I'm back. Dragana will take a stroll to check is something interesting at the playing hall. Let's check the cameras. Let's see what do we have. Gukesh against Vidit. Yeah, at the moment it looks like normal intro to later interesting things. Let's get the board as well. So usually you get this type of position a little bit different. Queen is not on c2, pawn is not on e3, so it's a bit strange version, but it's also quite normal. Black wants to launch kingside assault, while white is trying to break through kingside, and usually the bishop stays on diagonal, either on h1 you run, not allowing him to be exchanged because you are keeping this pressure. With this way, when the bishops will be exchanged, white might think maybe of also playing in the center at some stage. Knight d5, knight d8. The point is to kick at some stage to kick the knight with c6, transferring, and now we have this type of position. Yeah, black can choose either to push f5 immediately or to exchange some pieces. Also b5 might be played. It's really complicated to say. Of course, if black manages to bring some pieces or break through with f5, f4, come with the queen, then some attack might be on the horizon. Yeah, normal position, slightly, I would say, more drawish than I would expect it. So I would expect that Gukesh finds some opening where he has more chances to press longer. So at the moment I would say that it's a bit success for black, not for Gukesh. So Vidit might be happy how it went. He has a normal position. Usually when you exchange some pair of pieces, it helps you. So, and also when you start exchanging pawns and keep the position a little bit smaller than when all the pawns are alive, or you have like non-symmetrical position. Abdusatoro against Kamer, he was under some attack, but I don't know what went wrong. Knight d5, a little bit strange move, but it's possible. e4, bishop e3, knight c6. Okay, this is strategically tough choice because you are voluntarily doubling the pawns, but yeah, opening the b file has some sense because you needed to place your rook on the b8 square to protect it on b7, and this way you are giving it some air, some roll. Abdusatoro is known as one of the best defenders in the world. So yeah, maybe he has his own reasons. Maybe this suits him, but it looks a bit strange. Okay, so he's counting that even if he drops a pawn at some stage, that there will be counterplay on the king side. If the pawns were on g3 or h2, then white would be much safer on the king side, and long-term queen side or center would decide the issue. But this way, black can always count that at some stage he will be able to put practical problems to white. So long term, even if he drops the pawn, even if the position is better for white, it will be hard for white to convert it, and also combination of time trouble. So this is some kind of practical play. Engines say that white is better, but long term black has always some compensation. So I would say that this is more on practical level understanding than like scientific. Pragnananda playing against Marozzi, as I mentioned. Okay, now this is some kind of version which is not so common. But black is happy with, not happy, but it's not unhappy, let's say it this way. Let's put it this way. So he's not unhappy because Marozzi is something classical. There is no chance that he can be surprised. The opening phase is over. And for white is also fine enough because a lot of pieces are on the board, so there is a lot of action. You can prolong the game, you can plan to break later, so you are moving around, similar like Pentala was doing yesterday. Strange, but I can say that both players are happy. Then we can switch on to next match. Here has something changed or not. Around here we left, knight d4, knight b5, queen b6. So Bogdan is choosing the route of queen side, not the king side. Queen b6, queen d4. Bishop d7, exchanges, and yeah. Bogdan is now thinking while Dragana is coming back. I thought that you will come back in like 2 hours, but you came in a few seconds, so scan is over.
Yeah, okay, well, if it was my choice, maybe maybe I would have stayed. It's so tense in the playing hall. It feels really beautiful to be down there, but yeah, the studio calls.
Good. Yeah, so here I would say that black should also be fine. This suits their style, although Navarra sometimes has two different faces. One face is that he plays some crazy chess, complicated lines, mess on fire on the board, and sometimes he has this face when he's playing just roll, when he's playing like super boring slide plus chess.
Like you're playing for the first medal or
no,
gold medal
in
or
terms
something.
of you expect some super active moves, because that's his profile, and suddenly positional moves are coming. So you expect it once, it happens one. Okay, you said okay, that was maybe isolated case. Then another one comes, same quality. So it's interesting how he sometimes have this role of super like squeezer.
We'll see if he manages to squeeze today.
Yeah, I checked some games, but first let's move on with this one. White is slightly better. Some nice outpost. Always I will mention this to you. Knights, they need outposts, places, spots, squares where they cannot be kicked. So slight plus for white, so they can be happy, let's say, in novice board team. And then we are switching to another game when Jordan Farforest is just keeping the game going. It doesn't seem that he's getting some advantage. And on the sixth board, still some equal position. At the moment, I don't see where Super Chess is pushing, but the games are alive. Let's call it this. Anything in a chat except wedding proposals or something? No. Okay.
I think not. Yeah, I'm trying to catch up. So maybe when you get updated, I'll interrupt you at some point.
Okay. Thanks a lot. Let's move on. Let's check the camera. Let's switch it to Arjun. I've noticed that maybe some viewers were thinking that I'm maybe underestimating Arjun's possibilities, but I state my case. So yeah, I believe that this is not the best opening choice, but I allow that I might be wrong.
Yeah, it's always nice to have fans, and when you're wanting somebody to win that bad, then of course you're giving them chances even when they're
First of all, in this position, let's calculate. Not calculate. Let's make moves. So if let's say I take on e6, queen takes, bishop takes, queen takes, cd, queen takes a2, queen takes b7, rook b8, queen moves somewhere, I don't know where. Let's say e4, rook takes, or rook takes, there is knight d7. So you're not in time to take, so you probably need to take on e5 first, exchange everything, and this will be a draw. Is there a line where black can avoid it? Is Vasily thinking about it to liquidate? If this would be like a chaos system and he had won his first game, then yeah. Then that would be like a regular option. But Vasily is also the guy who might think, okay, let's keep on with the game. Let's start, some preparatory moves like bishop p3, although it's not easy to move the bishop. I think at the moment he's calculating this super long line where, of course, Rajun might be feeling more confident. Ivanchuk is burning time. Someone is asking why does ECU has only 5K subscribers. It means that the channel has sort of started, and we are making our regular, I would say, offer a little bit more professional and maybe more standardized. So in future, I expect many more. Let's check the second board, Mauritia against VE. VE putting some pressure, but it looks decent. VE in pretty bad shape, but yesterday surviving a tough game. Fres seems to be doing great. Both players are quite solid. They have this style, maneuvering style, endgame style, but they can also play super sharp game. So yeah, similar style. Of course, Yuangi is a better player, but Fres on a good day can be a tough opponent. Come on, if you can spend so much time with Magnus. Yeah, some exchange happened. Yeah, at least some small part.
In this king on f7, it looks really interesting. Of course, you can just bring the rook to, for example, f8 or e8 at some point when the bishop is not on a4 and just make an artificial castle. But currently on f7, would you be afraid, for example, if I just make a small castle and of some e4?
I think the point is that always this square will be controlled. Basically, black realized that there is no direct attack and that the rook might be useful protecting the h file. Maybe this is the conclusion. And sometimes this is the way how you come to daddy, invite some opponent, that he starts pushing. Then we can check the next one. Okay, Darda is okay, playing well. This h4, h5, h4, I like it. It's some kind of counterplay. I think this is very good position for black. Very well played, because long term, opposite colors bishops. I think that Darda is doing quite well. And fifth board, Lagarde, who is playing quite well. Okay, having a normal position. Although he might be already under some pressure, so hang on. I forgot that the H file is opened, so probably white just need to react super fast. I don't know, this type of position. And trying to find here, okay, maybe g4. Knight d5 is needed, I guess. And which takes us to the last game where Injic is already throwing everything
What the position it was, yeah?
C4 move, what a move. King F1. Yeah, I can imagine, it's funny, I can imagine both players playing with white with black. These are the type of players paired today. Okay, here black should be more than fine. If now black plays some C5 or something, I would be very worried. For Ing, but okay, Inge just wants to push. That's funny. He just wants to push. It doesn't feel great.
H5, basically, it's
okay, white can of course take, and now some mess with h6 coming. I really don't know. Or black can take a safer rook after c5. If you take, then rook c8, but if you play h5, to say take on d4, queen d4, and then some e5, that would be sort of safer option. And that's basically it. Let's check. Okay, we have a draw. Rajabov Maksodlo. Fantastic. You know, when you are not on your prime, and you know that you are not devoted to chess, but you are not eager to work hard on your openings, to play super sharp positions. So basically, you are playing only. Yeah, let's say that you are in some kind of sabbatical, or I don't know, half retired player, then suddenly your skills of seeing a danger, avoiding a danger increase. This is typical. When you are playing like super professionally, investing everything in your play, you are not afraid, and sometimes you don't think too much about what can happen wrong and so on. But in this case, so I'm praising Taimur's choice in the opening. It was fabulous idea to play this line, which is known as better for white, but here he managed to exchange the queens.
Basically, he won his draw in his preparation in his room.
Profile of the player that Parham might not squeeze. If he has chosen this against Hare Krishna and few players I already mentioned, okay, it can be a really bad choice. So as I said, how to, first of all, that type of things need to cross your mind. Because sometimes
think about this,
it's too late and so on. So really great concept, and actually it secured him a safe draw against very tough opponent.
Against somebody who's creating fire on the board in every single game.
Yeah.
And having some very good results.
So what does this mean for both players? How many points they have scored?
You mean like
individually? Individually in this event, yeah. Parham is on plus probably 2 or something.
Let me check. Okay, so Parham has
plus 3. So yeah, 4 wins, 1 loss, and a draw.
Yes.
And Taimur?
You
can just click on him. Okay,
yeah,
never mind.
It's opened.
Thanks.
Taimur had 3 draws.
Plus
this is
1.
The first one, and only 1 win, so plus 1, yeah.
Yeah, solid, but still not great for rating. How many points Parham has earned?
Well, it was plus 5 prior to this round, so this round would...
Yeah, similar.
A slight...
but if Arjun doesn't win today, he drops?
Yeah, he drops below. We've mentioned this. He drops to 2798.9.
And it won't be rounded, so he won't ended up at live list 2800.
Yeah. So
okay.
He needs a win to stay above 20.
Here it's very complicated, but it seems the Boo is doing quite fine. He has managed to avoid this pressure. Next board, yes. Yeah, when there is no Parham, Amejaro is around.
What you actually were mentioning, that at one point you're the hero, the next round somebody else needs to pick up.
Yeah, you cannot be here all the time, but in terms of entertaining chess,
Yes.
King F2 King G3.
King G3. Who would have played King G3? This type of position, you have the queen on F6 and you just play King G3.
What is he up to? Let's say
Amazing.
Queen G6. If we can go with the camera to that board. He just wants maybe, I don't get it. So what is the concept? Why H4 is important, and then okay, he wants to get the rook out in some way. Why not immediately? Because of bishop. Aha. First I need to run, but now why not King G1? Who knows? So he went King G3. And now if I say A6. Ah, okay. There is a concept. Now I got it. For me, it's even sometimes hard to grasp the logic behind. So the idea is to come up with the bishop.
And it's better to support the bishop with the king on
yeah,
G3 than
crazy
instead of
stuff.
with the pawn?
Crazy stuff. Usually we were all taught that you should hide your king, run away.
What?
Wait.
What's going on? The king on G3 just to
fabulous move. Let's have a full screen of that match, and not the one. We need to find it. This is Ivanchuk. We need to find.
It was the previous one?
Yes.
This one.
Yeah. So let's check how it goes. Mavejaro is just super bored with the position. For him, it's just ordinary day in office.
Okay, but his time is running, so maybe there was a move.
He got checked. Now he's thinking maybe to repeat the moves or to move on. Okay, maybe he will find out that there is no way to move on. I don't know.
King G3. Wow.
What a player.
Yeah, not so common that we have these king runs. I remember that in Petrov's last year, I think we had Olivia Kielbasa, who managed to have this victorious king run. It was an interesting game, but I cannot recall who was she playing against. And yeah, he went back to F2, so Queen F6 on the board as well. Okay, this still does not have to mean anything. Of course, you can repeat the position twice, and then the third time you just decide that you do not want to draw, but we already have a repetition. He made a move. Which move did he make? Is it once again King G3? Yes, King G3 played, so the position is repeated once. Is Queen G6 again on the board? Yep.
Let's have a board so the viewers can see what's happening. So they're just moving back and forth. So once, twice.
Yeah, twice already, and will we see the third time? Of course, if you want to make a draw, it needs to be either above the 30th move.
Maybe we can touch the topic of yesterday's game. Actually, there was an issue in the Garifulina.
In the ladies section, yeah?
Garifulina versus Badelka, exactly. So the result was, maybe you can read the statement, Dragana. Got it.
The result was 0-0.
Yes, some explanation.
Yep. And it was a...
This one.
This one
you
you
read it? Is it too small?
Yeah, okay, now it's bigger. So basically the game finished in a draw, but the chief arbiter declared the result 0-0 because the players concluded on a draw before move 30 without a proper claim involving an arbiter. So the players were forfeited according to Article B3.2 of the ECU rulebook.
Yeah, you should. That's known rule. So you should stop the clock, call the arbiter to say that 3 times repetition, and then usually both players say, yeah, it's a 3-time repetition. Arbiter check it, and then you can only then sign the score sheets.
And
So I think that was the
needs to be
case.
approved
There
by
were
the
some other stories that they were playing that it was sort of prearranged, that there was some crazy sacrifice, but not. Basically, this is the main thing.
And I think that there wasn't an appeal, yeah?
Yeah, there wasn't an
So
appeal
no appeals
official, so
yet.
this was the case. Tough lesson. Okay, for team result, it's not so important because it doesn't affect. I don't know about Sonneborn.
Yeah, it will cut some points. By the way, I think we have a finished game.
Yeah, let's go full screen.
We can go full screen. It will affect slightly, but not that much.
Arbiters is there again.
Yeah.
Explaining them maybe what they should do.
Or maybe just so it was repeated 3 times.
Yeah, and he's maybe going to check with the live team. This is quite common. You check it, they confirm it was drawn, it was not drawn. I think it's 3-time repetition because my live board says.
Usually you need to go and make this check, even if you're sure, you need to go and check just to be sure. And yeah, soon we will have a draw in this match. But amazing, King G3 to make a draw with King G3, so attractive.
Yeah, both players just waiting. Not a great situation because it's taking some more time. Now they will start looking other boards, forgetting that they are still playing. Dragana, what makes you happy as a broadcaster?
What makes me happy as a broadcaster? So it's it's a question from the chat. Okay, well, basically just being here is really nice. And guys, being in the live studio, of course, we're trying to provide you with the most accurate and the latest news. So it's kind of a fun journalist's basically job, I would say. But the best part is that it involves chess. And so when you're here in the studio and you have so many great guests, for example, we had Anand, we had Arjun, we had Vidit, we had Gukesh, we had Prag, we didn't have yet. Ivanchuk, Gelfand, I mean, just to name a few from all of the legendary players that were here in the studio.
And you have do you some chance to have a photo?
Yeah, I made a photo with Anand. You have legendary players over here, so yeah, I'm just honored to be sitting in the same room and listening to their insights.
Okay, the game is drawn. Mamedyarov has left. Now Amin Tabatabai will do the same. Parham also. So it was enough for them. Yeah, for those 4 players. Hare Krishna walking, I see him now he's checking the position. Ivan Sokolov right behind him. Bu is thinking, is that a Gukesh walking? Yes, Gukesh right behind Ivan Sokolov, now he left. So let's just briefly check the cameras, all the cameras, and then we can check just top boards has something happened in the meantime. So let's start with the first board. Yes, we have Vidit just making a move. Abdus Satorov is thinking, and there Pragnananda and Hare Krishna are fighting. Boleslav Peter, captain of Novibor, bringing some water. They have a really nice event, this festival, Prague Chess Festival. It's really interesting.
In Prague as in city and not as in players.
Yes,
so just
exactly.
Guys, you don't think that Prague already has or maybe he does somewhere in India, who knows, but I don't think so, yeah?
Okay, let's...
Still too young.
Gukesh is back, let's check the next camera. Deak and Navara deep in thoughts. Jordan Fanfores sitting. David Anton thinking, Sindaro, everyone is at the board. Nguyen. Let's move on to check. Gukesh, Arjun. Yeah, Arjun is thinking. Ivan Sokolov is right in front of him.
We see him, yeah.
Yes, he's catching. Yes, he's catching our route. Chinese player Wei Yi and Yu Yangyi are thinking. Emre Can coming. Milos Perunovic, grandmaster from Serbia, coach, walking around the playing hall. He's not playing here, but also very, very good player. His peak rating, okay. Peak rating, he's a coach in Serbian chess team, so peak rating was 26.64. You would say more?
I'm
You're shocked, sure. Or how much I said, or?
Okay, so let's check.
So Perunovic, Milos.
So your guess was
26.60. Okay, I gave him. I like him, so I gave him 20 points.
A few more points, yeah.
Yes. We played a few times. He kicked my butt 3 times or twice. Yeah. So camera says that Arjun is thinking. Vasily is a bit away, but this is also his typical pose. Darda is worried. Now Korobov comes just right behind Darda. Maurizi is walking. Let's move on to the next camera. Here we have Sugirov. He's playing against Predke, Hungarian team. Sarwana is playing. It's interesting that Predke is playing first board in the opposite team.
Yeah. This is exactly what I've noticed when I went to the playing hall as well. Like, okay, they're teammates, but now they're playing against each other. He's sitting here, so okay, not against each other directly, but on the first 2 boards. As you know, guys, both Pretke and Sarana have moved to the Serbian FIDE list, and they've basically moved to Serbia as well, so they've helped the Serbian team win the European Championship. And as well, we have Sarana as, well, this is probably some kind of a historic moment, maybe first time in history. I'm not 100% sure, but he is the individual European Championship from Vrnjacka Banja last year in March. Then with the Serbian team, he won the European Team Championship in Budva last year, and basically he won the European Rapid Championship as well.
Can you please, Dragana, check Aika, are they resting some players or not?
Okay.
Because I see Prohaska on the 4th board. It sounds a little bit higher than usual.
Yes, he is playing today on 4th
board. They are resting some player now, I would.
Yeah, he is on 5th. So we in the Sarana is playing the 2nd. This is okay. Nesterov is the 3rd usually. Banush is the 4th.
He is missing, so Banush has lost a game, so that's why.
Not playing.
So Šarić is playing against Prohaska. Behind is Brkić, Terša Hajan. Eljanov is walking. Let's have a board back. Let's just check what has happened on the main boards. So Queen, hang on. Can we get the camera to Gukesh against Vidit? Because something is strange.
Ooh, Oh, the evaluation bar.
Yeah, no, it's wrong because can you please write to our friends
immediately
something is wrong with the board because this is not happening. Can we zoom the camera full screen that I will try to check what's going on. Let me try to see. So rook is on a1, knight is still on e6 if I'm not mistaken. Queen is on d7 and pawn f4 pushed. So in this position we can get the board back. It's a white's move, and white played knight e4 to stop that move. But that's a real mess. So I don't know, let's say that I play some stupid move. Okay, engine says that black is having a good position, but of course white is not lost. And it's funny how engine says king g8 is bad. Let's get the board back. So if I make some silly move, then knight e4 is stopping g5, and engine says king g8 is best. Funny. Yeah.
Correct your mistake. Go back to g8.
Yeah. Basically, we are using some engine because these guys are really too strong, and if I would start telling you about the positions without any support, it would be hard for me because
safer like this.
Yeah, because I can maybe comment some events of 2,500 players and maybe even 26 around, but these are 2,800 and.
Okay, but even so, it's always good to have the checkup to just be sure.
Yeah, and let's check the second one. What has happened here? Yeah, as I mentioned, black will always have a compensation. And this is happening. Yeah, black is basically playing on compensation. I know it's hard to evaluate this Gukesh game. Yeah. Now it's black is all in and white is basically first defending. Queen d3 played, and I think that queen is on a7, and now Abdusattorov will play some move. Maybe queen goes to d6 and f4, or maybe he will play something like queen e2, trying to play on this side, which also probably it's good enough. So I don't believe that Abdusattorov is facing any problems. Pragnananda, is having this position I was telling you about, guys, when both players are happy. Which takes us to the 4 board. We can check, we can switch the cameras as well. Deak, it will be probably some drawn endgame. Then 5th board, Jordan is moving around, just keeping the game alive, although black is perfectly safe. And Sindarov, actually I was expecting that Jordan put a bigger pressure. And Sindarov, okay, he's fine, although black is also fine. At the moment, it looks good for Novibor in terms of at least 3-3, because on the last board, they're slightly better. Not much will happen. On the 5th board, David Anton is holding very well. Now, Jordan needs to show like Magnus Carlsen style or Nakamura to create something. Then we have Deak, slightly worse against Nakamura, but again Navarra, but holdable. Prague is having a normal position. Hari Krishna is having a normal position. Nothing special. And we have Kamer. Okay, probably black needs to play a few precise moves to hold it. First board, when they correct it, anyway looks also solid for black. So I don't see that the Neubohr is having any problems. So at the moment, let's switch the camera to Ivanchuk.
I just wanted to see the situation in the women's section.
Yeah, we will jump. Let's see just what Ivanchuk has opted and briefly run through our main line. So he played rook a to e1, and on c5 he went d5, which is maybe like super genius way of play. This is really a genius. Okay, now Arjun is not playing against 26-32. He is playing against 27-40. And it's not the same. So when Ivanchuk is on fire, now this is not the same guy as his like last year results. That will be a mess. Okay, probably maybe for equality black is fine, but nothing for a more. Yeah, normal position. Fres is pressing. Darda is having a good position, I think. Maybe something can change there. Lagarde against Narayanan. Okay, black is doing fine, but still white is also quite safe. And Bauer against Injic. Slightly plus for white, but not much. Buo is pressing against a Drakin, and some others are quite complicated. Gurel, hang on. Gurel has been outplayed. Okay, Emirjan is a very good player.
His compatriot, yeah?
Hang on. Was this a blunder of a day?
What?
He pushed f3 and
Just leaving d4
d pawn. That's funny.
And no way to recover.
Yeah, it just looks like
before the queen is attacked and
okay he wants to. Okay, no, it's not. It was not blundered because he takes on d6. So my bad. But why is blunder? Because you need to spot this, which is not easy to spot. It's very hard. This is some kind of super tactics. Yeah, it's not blunder. Sorry, my bad. Let's switch to women's section. If you want something to add?
No, nothing. Just wanted to see what's going on.
So let's switch the cameras as well. So first board was drawn. On the second board, white is slowly putting some pressure, but it's not so great. Olga Badelka. Yeah, it looks very, very drawish. Somehow this match is steering towards a draw. Yeah, very drawish. What happens if they make a draw? Then Super Chess needs to win.
For the gold, yeah. Since, guys, let's remind you once again that in the ladies section, both Typhoon and Super Chess are leading with 10 match points. Right behind them is Garuda Aika with 9. So
let's check the cameras of that match. Second part, you could see players seated. We can move on to another match as well. So Nino Batsiashvili is lost against Mamazada. How this happened? Ragozin, Vienna, actually it transposed to Vienna, and she played practically without a concept and got into bad position, but very well played by Gunay. That's a fantastic game from her side. And now she needs to start rolling. There is a tactic, so maybe this is like super trick, which might be a chance. So super subtle play is needed. So we will see. Will Gunay?
Okay, and she's already down to 22 minutes.
Yep. And she's thinking, right? Gunay is thinking where to go. She spotted some things. We have Fatalieva against Bedulaeva, a draw. Then Efroimski, Garifulina. That's a mess. It started where F5. What a move. And then we have. Okay, I forgot to check this one. Nurgul is putting some pressure over Black's position. So at the moment, Super Chess is doing not so great. Next match we can check the camera there. Asalbaeva is playing against Osmak. Do we have a camera there?
I think that one of the cameras were...
Okay, we don't, never mind. Let's check what's going on here. Divya is pressing against Kalinina. Teodora Ignac. No, Divya is worse against Kalinina. Teodora Ignac is pressing and Zoka Gal, complicated position. Yeah. So let's go back to open section. The first board has been fixed. But hang on. Again, assessment is... Can we zoom it? Can we have full screen? Assessment is that white is dead lost. So maybe it's not fixed?
I still don't have a response.
No, it's not correct. It's not correct. So white is on the move here, not black. Yeah, it's not correct.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the checkup of the transition.
So we will forget that game for a while. Let's move on with the board. Here, Abdusatorov is thinking, and Prague is just playing without advantage. So not a great prep by Prague, since he doesn't have anything special.
Okay, but once again, as you've mentioned, it might have been the one thing from 5 that he was hoping for. So
yeah, here Black is thinking to prepare b5, or if he's feeling well, then he needs to calculate this kind of stuff. But here there are several ways to go, and who knows who is better here. So that's why Hare Krishna is hesitating. Let's move on to the next board. I think David has got instruction that draw is not bad. So the position looks quite drawish. Bogdan is doing well.
After yesterday's scramble, yeah.
Jordan is moving around, preparing g3. Just wants to keep the game alive. So that's his idea. And Sindaro, okay, he's slightly worse. So I'm surprised a bit about his opening choice.
By the way, I saw a comment for the standings. Guys, we've mentioned this at the beginning, but of course we can repeat this a few times. Novibor is currently the only leader with 11 match points, while we have 6 teams sharing 10 match points and basically sharing the second place, and still nothing is decided. So if Novibor wins, they are for sure the golden medalists, but with the draw they have chances, but still nothing is decided, whether, for example, Alkaloid or Turkish Airlines might catch them with a win. But yeah, this is so far what's going on. And in the ladies section, we have Typhoon, who's leading again against Super Chess, who's both of them have 10 points. Typhoon with slightly better additional criteria, and Garuda Aika as the third place. This is so far what we know for now, but of course today's results can make a huge difference.
Let's go this camera full screen to see how players are doing. Are they focused enough? Okay, Deak seems to be doing fine. We can get the board back, but the game looks like completely drawn, so this should be a first game to finish. Okay, being pawn up, of course, is some kind of advantage, but I don't see how he will stop a b5, b4. Liquidation. Okay, there is still some job to be done. I don't know, let's say that I wait. Now b5, rook b2, for example. Okay, still. No, it's not so drawn. No, it's just... It's a pawn up. So it's not that it will be a draw immediately. But 4 against 3, okay, it can be tricky. There is a famous game against Kasparov. Let's check the other games. Has something changed? Not much. Yeah, Sindarov is struggling a bit, although it should be holdable, but 2 bishops. Small advantage for white, but he's very low on time. So Sindarov is trying to put some pressure. Let's check the next. Let's check the... has something changed here? Not much. Let's check the next match. Ivanchuk against Argisi.
d5 still on the board? So it took some time for Arjun to think about it.
Let's stay here for a second.
Yeah, it looks interesting.
Anything in chat?
Well, I think that I've asked the questions that we had. If I see something new, I'll add.
Okay. So, 2 moves. Let's check one by one. If knight takes d5, probably it's good to include check. If rook takes, bishop takes, knight takes, I don't know, queen takes. Probably this is some kind of slight plus for white, but I don't think that black can try to fight for more. Let's see, bishop d5. What's happening there? Probably either some rook d1 first, or to take maybe rook d1 first, queen e6. This is tricky because if you take, there is bishop f6, and you're dropping d5, so you need to probably put it here, being able to take on c4, not to be targeted from the bishop. And now rook d5, knight d5, queen e4, that's complete mess. Bishop d5, what a move now. You need to be before I would say you need to be Fischer or you need to be like Tal to find this, but now you say you need to be Arjun to find this move. Oh, that's Arjun playing himself. Yeah,
okay,
so he can.
Very great chances.
Yes, because of course if you move, and you're basically deflecting the queen. This is the point. And now comes easy move, another easy move for Arjun, rook f2.
Beautiful.
What's that? Come
okay.
Come on, give me a break. Who will see this?
Arjun, why not? And Vasily, why not? As well.
I'm shocked.
We know that they're
really
creators
shocked.
Of
now they're basically both going through some really tough things, and then probably at some stage getting happy. There is a bishop e3, bishop e3. Wait. Then rook f2 is a move. So they're enjoying.
I saw that Ivanchuk has slightly turned next to his teammates. Of course, it doesn't mean that he's not thinking about the position. He could just be doing like this and thinking about his position as he usually does while looking at the ceiling, as well as we've seen Arjun quite a lot of times looking away from the board to calculate the position.
Listen, if you would know Vasily a little bit better, you guys, viewers, he's doing this all the time. So during breakfast or during some lunch or something, he just stares away and enjoys analyzing some position. There was a famous story when Ivanchuk was playing some tournaments, top tournaments like Linares, and I don't know, it was Bilbao, and there was a tournament in Mexico, in Merida, if I'm not mistaken. And his assistant, second helper was Leon Hoyos, Miguel, I think. He won against me in Capella Grande, this big tournament where I was leading 5-5. 100 grandmasters have played. I was leading, and in the end, I needed a draw in the last round, but I lost against Gaevsky. Vichy Anand, former second, and now Gaevsky is seconding. Hang on, Karana or some top player, not Firouzja, but someone from the very top. I need to recall a bit, but
guys, if you know, you can help.
Well, Gaevsky is now second of someone very strong. I'm not sure. It can be even Praggnanandha, but I'm really uncertain. And so Leon Hoyos was his second, and they were on some tour. I think it was organized maybe for the players, or they did it privately. I don't know, maybe even checking some pyramids, or I don't know. And at some stage, Vasily was always around and so on, and he gave an interview or comment after one game that he said that he has found this idea at that tour. Because during the trip he was thinking about some position and found that idea. So for Vasily, for Chuki, this is typical day in the office, just cross his legs, staring in somewhere and thinking about future. Best moment, I wouldn't even dare to
interrupt.
So when I see him that he's in that was a funny story. When he was during some top tournament, he was one of the players, for example, maybe Svidler, was saying that he ran to Vasily twice around somewhere, but just walking directly through him and saying maybe hello or something. And then like third or fourth day, Vasily was so happily approaching. It was like a massive tournament, maybe Olympiad individual, approaching to him saying, you are also here. Because he was calculating some positions of first two days. First 2 days were not counted. No, Vasily is really a legend. And now he's thinking 95 played. And we will have this crazy stuff, I guess. No, that was in the case bishop d5. That will stay hidden. So rook f8, I think, will be played. And now maybe king f8.
bishop e7?
I don't know, really. Now they're digging all those details.
And Vrnjacka was just brought a cup of coffee.
Yes.
At the right moment for a booster.
Enjoying now the situation. Arjun is also thinking going somewhere in the jungle of the possible continuations. Okay, while we will wait for Vasily's move, so basically the point is if you take, king takes is an option, bishop takes, rook takes, queen e4, there is a possible, many possible ways. Now Arjun is the one who is deciding about where to go, but of course rook f8, it looks a little bit more to the point. And now queen e4 is even possible, since knight f3 is the move you need to spot. So many stuff. This is really crazy. Fantastic game. Fantastic stuff. Let's check which game to check. Let's check what's happening in Gurel against Jan. So bishop e4 played.
Sorry, we need to.
Thanks. So bishop e4. Bishop f6 was not spotted, which is not so surprising. Once again, rook d6 or knight d6, you need to spot this, which is really hard to spot.
Queen e7 in the end, yeah.
And suddenly having a discarded attack. So that was missed by black, and he took a different route, and now in this position, which also looks very good for black. We might climb from. Okay, we have a move in Arjun. So let's check. King f8 played.
Okay, so we didn't see this one.
Yeah, I mentioned this. No, I mentioned this now. Rook, bishop takes, rook takes, queen takes. Now there is a bishop g8, knight f6, so many options. But white is not worrying, and Arjun is burning some time. In hindsight, don't want to praise myself so much, but as I said, my prediction was that the opening outcome was not great. In case you want to play for a win, in case if you want to be safe and stable, maybe he got some instruction for the team. Don't go all in. It's not great choice. So white is having a good option.
Okay, but not praising yourself. This is why you're here, actually, because you're able to give us this kind of insight.
Yes. That's sometimes I'm giving my opinion, which is not. I'm not fully sure, but I think I need to do it. I'm trying to give you the feeling what's in players' head. Yeah.
Thought process. Yeah.
So at the moment, Vasily knows that he's quite fine, but he knows that there are a lot of things to dig. Arjun is trying to balance between making maybe small unexpected moves, keeping some position, some pieces on the board, and trying to still see some possibilities to play for a win. Climbing from downstairs, so let's check. So Vados can come to how many points Vados have?
Let me find the standings. They're with 9.
So they are not the team we are actually checking. At the moment it is hard to follow, so let's see how Aika is doing against
Aika actually also
Typhoon.
has 9, but Typhoon is in the leading race, yeah. So
Turk Shahan is having a normal position, Imre Balog. It's funny, how they ended up in last round pairings once again. Same matchup.
It's like they're prearranged for
Yeah,
few years,
yeah, it looks a little bit tough for Brkic, but still, because this pawn structure better than Black's, it's much more stable. Ivan Šarić is pushing against Prohaska, and already it might be tough. 4 minutes on the clock.
Oh, okay, we have some severe time trouble
Yes,
already.
Šarić, when he's in good shape and feeling well, he can be a really tough opponent. We can get them on the camera as well, so that's a match, a last match on the camera. We have Sugiro against Pretke on the first board, so we can switch. Yep, that's it.
Yep.
It's a bit hard to see. Prohaska, he's born number 4, but for sure he's...
It was yesterday's our last game from the open section, if I'm not mistaken.
Nestero against Biere. Black is probably fine, although b7 is hanging, and there is also some kind of time trouble here. White is a pawn up, so black needs to play very precise. Sarana against Yakuboev. Sarana is playing super fast. Yakuboev is only on 5 minutes, but basically he's a pawn up, although this can be tricky. With the bishop is always rook and a bishop. I mentioned this duo many times. It's quite challenging. They cooperate very, very well. So
he didn't want to exchange on c3?
Yeah, because he wants to put pressure with this rook. Because in case he exchanges, which is logical, then another rook needs to spend some time to create some pressure. While with rook d2, we are already putting some pressure, and it's not easy to come up with the king. Yeah. But white is, of course, on top. And we have first board Sugiro against Pretke. Long maneuvering day ahead of us. It's important for black that this pawn is on the dark squares, so this weakness might not be one. The rule says, the rule of 2 weaknesses, that you cannot win only fighting and focusing, targeting one weakness. You need to find another one. Usually it's combination of king weakness on the other wing or pressure. Then we have, the game we mentioned. Black seems to be doing fine, but white is trying to push. I guess they know each other quite well. Abbasov against Murzin. Slight plus for whom? I don't know. For black might be, because this bishop will be out to play, excuse me, for long. And yeah, black is fine, but he's already in severe time trouble. We can switch the camera to that match. Yep, and we can go full screen. Yeah, some boards were gone, but still tension. Let's check what is Bo up to against Draken. Is it possible that Draken loses even the last game?
Yeah, of course, every single day, every game is possible to be lost. Basically, even though Andreikin was the hero of the match in Turkish Airlines, he won versus Gukesh, so the most important game, and then suddenly you have another 2 tough days. Of course, he was having very tough opponents. No easy games for him on board number 1, but today, okay, still nothing is decided.
Yeah, Boo still looks like he's not so physically fit. Maybe he catch the cold. He's a bit suffering during games. But he seems to be better in this position. Exchange up, nice blocker. So how he solved those issues? So black was super active. Yup. Knight f5, first step into the wrong direction. So this knight was maybe important to still put pressure, and he opted for another route, and suddenly he was just exchanged down. And Korobov against Sarin. Sarin is pushing a bit, but not much. And Abbasov against Murzi we mentioned. Let's go back to Arjun games. Arjun game against Vasily. King f8 was played, and still black. Yeah, still white is thinking. Black is walking. Vasily deep in thoughts, thinking about his next move. What's going on here? Wei has managed to outplay Mark. How? Around here, it felt very good. Taking on b3, bishop. Okay, so he didn't want to play bishop e6. He was probably afraid of something. This looks scary, but there is a way to hold, which is not easy to see. You really need to be a very strong player that you realize here that you have. No, this is so tough. And he opted for another way, bishop f6, and suddenly he just pawn down and probably lost position. So Alkaloid is pressing on the second board,
Which is some very good news for them.
while Fressinet has misplayed it a bit, because this looked very promising, but he played this bishop e3. Okay, he went for it. Okay, he's safe enough, but not playing for a more, which looks at some stage promising. Here, Aravind has managed to come out of the problems. 95. Yeah, and suddenly black bishop looks better than white. White bishop better than black. Dardan in problems, and we have Lagarde against Narayanan. Draw.
By the way, I think that we have a correction in Gokyosh's game.
Okay, we will come back to that game just to finish this match.
Just
so
really.
Lagarde has made a draw. Bauer is losing against Injic.
Okay, so Injic managed to...
Yeah, to come up
on top.
Suddenly with save king and king g3.
Once again, the day of king g3s.
Bauer is facing a tough situation. I think that Alkaloid is just winning this match, while Ivanchuk against Arjun has played queen takes e4, I guess. Yes, knight f6 played. Now I'm curious to check the next move. Queen f4 or something. So queen f4, I'm threatening this covered attack, which is, for example, I don't know, it's a way how you lose a queen. But now it's the only move to play king e8.
e8?
Yeah, and for me, this is unbelievable stuff that with black you are heading towards this position.
Back to the center.
No, this looks really strange. And now only move bishop d7. This is really, it's really crazy. But okay, he can find it. Queen will go to f4, yes.
Yeah, we have a move.
King goes to e8.
Immediately played. Yeah. Of course, they have seen the complete line.
So why is king g8 wrong? Because this one is undefended x-rate. Crazy stuff.
Very interesting game. What we were hoping for the last round, right?
Before going to the very top match, any comments, any remarks?
I think no. We have that Gajewski second.
Yes, so I forgot. Pragnananda was my clue, but I forgot that it's Kukesh. Come on. Yeah, big mistake from my side.
Okay.
Anything else?
Let's go back a little bit.
Yes, Gajewski.
When are the European Chess Championships? Well, for example, the next one is the European Individual Championship in Petrovac in Montenegro, just around the corner, starting on 7th of November.
10 days, right? Yeah.
Something like that, yeah. And after that, we will have European Rapid and Blitz, and for the first time, Fischer Random Championship in Skopje at the beginning of December. And then in January, I believe, also counting for this year, we will have the European Rapid and Blitz for women in Monaco.
Yes.
So yeah, those are basically spread around the year. You can find the ECU calendar online on the ECU website if you're interested in any other European championships. But
mentioning Gajewski, he invented this line, they called it Gajewski line in Rui Lopez with knight a5 and sacrificing the d-pawn, e-pawn by pushing d5. So yeah, he was always very theoretical. His career high, I wouldn't be sure, but some 26-60 should be his peak. Can you check?
Want to check? Yeah. I hope
was he stronger?
Spelling it correctly. 26-59.
Okay, I was close.
Close enough.
Close call. One point. Yeah, when we played in Capella Grande, I was winning. Then I misplayed it, and yeah, he played very well at the end of the game. I need a draw to win the tournament. This is one of the most, at that time it was the biggest open in Europe. I think like 1,000 players, and you have in the A section it was like 400 players with 100 GMs. And as I said, I started with 5 out of 5, lost against Leonoyos, then I made a draw against Ipatov, then I won against I won against Krivoruchko, then made a draw against Ipatov, and in last round I needed a draw with black to win the tournament. I was winning against Gajewski with black, and suddenly I misplayed it. I lost it. He won the tournament. I was 5th, and one of the most painful defeat in my career, because I spotted this knight f2, that something is on f2, and I sacrificed it wrongly.
So, and now you're acting like you don't know that he is Gukish's second. Because of that loss.
Yes.
Of course.
So what's going on? Vasily is still thinking. We will switch to that. It's interesting sometimes to know the seconds of some players.
It's always interesting, yeah. It gives you quite a lot of information.
First of all, guys, my opinion, there were some gossips or there were some rumors that some players the top players are playing matches between each other, non-published. Actually, there was one hidden match between, I think it was friendly match, between two very strong teams, European teams in Olympiad, and they played games. They played games before they were before the Olympiad, and it was not published. So they were, I don't know, for a few days playing match. I don't want to reveal the names, but maybe some of you could maybe get the details. Some names are quite interesting. So it's a top level match. Players 26 plus.
Those can be friendly matches, for example, like practice matches. No, why do they have to be published?
Okay, that's why they played it. The moves were not published, the games were not rated, but it's quite interesting.
You're getting the practice, you're getting the experience you need, the warm up, but you're not revealing some new ideas, which is.
But the problem with Dragana is that these days players want to be paid, and these are top players, and they want to play. I don't know, for national team, get some of them are getting some money, and they don't want to play something extra for free. So it's always tricky. But at that match, there was some motivation, I think, with some prize fund. Small one, but there was.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, so it's quite interesting match. So they say that the top players are playing between each other. I've heard so many stories about it. 27, 50 players playing training matches. I know that many of them have more seconds, more coaches, more trainers who were not revealed yet.
Of course.
Yeah. So let's check the first match. So here Vasily is thinking, he's getting long time, but he will play some bishop something. So let's get back to Gukesh camera. What's going on? So the game has been fixed. Around here we got this bad info. Yeah, as I mentioned, when you get bishop exchanged, it's always tough, and especially if you have e3, sometimes if the pawn is on e2, then f5, f4 cannot undermine your knight, and he needs to push g5 as well. With the e3, it comes faster.
It's weak, yep.
Yeah, it comes much faster. Now if the pawn is on e2, you can stand still. You go jump to e2, cover with this e pawn, this f3 square, but in this way, it's quite challenging, and actually, this position is probably very suspicious, but Gukesh managed to come out of problems. Now it's typical position where logics should say that your position is quite sound and that you're having a good position with black, and engines are offering equality in many ways, but you want to find something how to move on. It's a bit confusing. You see some threats, you see some pieces coming, and your knight is on the edge. Very tricky position. So let's go camera full screen. I would love to check a bit how Vidit is doing. He's 14 minutes. The Gukesh is ahead on clock. I would feel unpleasant. So let's say that engines say it's like zeros. From human perspective, maybe black can think that that he's maybe, I don't know, 0.40 worse. It can be tricky. So it's not a dead draw. But Vidit is playing very well, so he's finding the right concept. So I would rather have, yeah, it's not easy to find a clear human way out in this position, and he's doing that.
And of course, once again, they know that they're playing for the gold, so they're giving their all up.
Yeah, let's get back the board. Probably the best move made by Vidit, Queen e6. But at least for Gukesh, good sign is that at least he got out of this avalanche, or let's say possible attacking possibilities from black. So now it's calculation, now it's more stable, but black is doing quite well. Abdusatorov against Kamer. Yes, Nodirbek is doing very well. Kamer won't be able to create here anything. Very well played. Yeah, because now it's already a mess. Rook d1. The rook is handing, and now Nodirbek has calculated Queen e2. Fabulous stuff. Check, and basically you cannot avoid perpetual.
Another King g3?
Excuse me? Yes.
Not, of course not, but...
Yeah, so it's fabulous way. Maybe this game will end up in a draw quite soon. And on the next board, Prague is getting nowhere against Hare Krishna. It seems. Maybe I think this was missed by Prague. Queen f4 maybe. He was thinking that he will launch the initiative, but yeah, Black is doing fine. Deak will make a draw, but he will suffer for a while. Sindaro has made a draw, so this is like a new info. So basically he did it quite comfortably. A4 was the right move, B4 was needed, but it's not easy to play it, and very good calculation from Sindaro. If you take, you cannot take basically. Rook is hanging, you need to take, and then the game was drawn. Of course, he could have pressed play a bit more, or G3, but it was obvious that there is no advantage. And Jordan Van Forest has misplayed it badly. He got under heavy attack. F5 played. So it was necessary to stop it. And now the board, which looked like the best one,
yeah.
Now it looks very bad.
Maybe we can
Let's go the camera there and let's go full screen. Yeah, we can see that Jordan is thinking.
We are slowly approaching the time scramble, and of course, guys, playing for the gold, you have so much pressure. But it's really interesting with the rook lift. You have the rook on f3 and suddenly f5 is incoming, and it might be one of your weaknesses in the end. Of course, once you enter the playing hall, you feel the pressure, you feel the tension, not only in this match, but we have 3 or 4 matches being very important ones. As I've mentioned, we have a group of 6 teams with sharing basically the same the second place. So every point counts, every win counts, every draw counts. This is it. This is the last moment. You have to give it all.
Jordan is really depressed, huh?
Yeah, he does
He's
not
just
seem
begun.
to be liking the position. And once again, we see Ivan Sokolov in all of the cameras. He's following everything. He's knowing every single result, every single position of the top matches. Of course, it is very important since they are in the race for the first place. So, of course, he would be interested in these positions.
We can check other cameras full screen as well, maybe to see how they are doing.
Yeah, just to grasp the current feeling in the playing room. Okay, here we have Bu. Adreikin not on his spot right now. Some tough fight. Maybe we can go to the next one. Predhik here, Sarana standing up, walking around somewhere. All right, next camera. Vasily versus Arjun. Do we have something else? Maybe ladies section. Yeah, okay, so match number 1, board number 1. First game is finished. But the rest of the boards are still playing.
Yeah, maybe we can switch to women's section to see the boards as well. So first board drawn, second board Vaishali, she's pushing. Actually, I was speaking with Almira Skripchenko, playing captain of Sheikh de Monte Carlo, and she said those players playing for my team would be maybe in some teams first board as well. So beside Goryachkina, and somehow they feel that this role I should win on second, third board, and they are basically just taking all in and actually not leaving a chance maybe to play a slower game. And Almira has said also a few days ago that maybe sometimes it's important to hold for a while and then to postpone your aggression. And actually, perfectly that happened today, because now, okay, Vaishali, she has some initiative. Slowly, she might come up with something even more tangible. You don't need to burn all the bridges. So I think this strategy for some players is very important that they learn it. Here, Sarasadet, she's holding, and Laura Unuk, equal position. So the match is still unclear. Mamazada has found a way, so she castled. Very interesting move. We can go with the camera to that match as well. Next match, let's check the camera. So she's playing very well, Rook G8, and I think it's just dead lost position. Rook G6, fabulous play. This game of Gunay, it's like level 2600.
Amazing.
Yeah, so kudos to her. In that match, Dinara Wagner has managed to come out of the problems. And next board, Efroimski, she is lost. So she got outplayed. Okay, that was a mess. And in this position, she's just lost. So Garifulina is pressing. We have a draw on the last board. Guna is winning, so it's a bad match for super chess. But in case that Monaco wins,
Manages to get something,
then that loss might not affect fully.
Yeah, if Typhoon manages to lose, then everything is on table.
Typhoon loses, super chess loses, and again, okay, Typhoon has maybe better prospects, but still unclear. Asubaeva, Osmak, normal, and here we have some mess. Yeah, very complicated. Let's check this Garudaika. So Asubaeva, she's having a normal position, but black seems to me that she's doing quite well. We can have that match on the camera, or we don't have it? Maybe don't. I think we don't. No, we don't have it. Then we have second board is Divya against Kalinina. Sorry, this is Asubaeva. Hang on. The position is already well developed. Complicated position. Black shouldn't be worse. White is also fine. So who knows? And we have Ignaz. She's pressing. She's just winning. So Ignaz is winning, and the last board Joka Gal is better. Geruda Aika will probably win this match, so they have a chance to be first.
Yeah, if both Typhoon and Super Chess lose and Garuda wins, they will
Crazy
be first
situation.
for sure.
Yeah, this looks horrible. This battery looks so scary. That is very tough. Okay, maybe it's a moment that we go back to open section, check few games, and then we can have a break. So has something changed? First board, not much. Gukesh is thinking. Abdusattorov is heading towards the draw, so they can basically repeat the moves. Pragnananda is, is drawing the game, so they will just, yeah, it will be a draw. So, drawn game. Super Chess, Gukesh, I don't see how he will win. Deak will make a draw, but here Jordan Van Forest is just outplayed. We can go with the camera there, but it seems that David Anton will become a hero, and Novi Bor is
having the upper hand, at least to say, yeah?
Yeah, Ivanchuk against Arjun. Ivanchuk is really long time. We can go with the camera there as well, but yeah, he's still thinking. Okay, no, he has made a move, a4, and then came bishop d5.
A4.
Okay, he wants to stabilize his position and play knight c4, and it should be a draw, but still the game will last for a while. Let's have a small break, then we will come back.
some results. As you might have seen at the camera while we were gone, Ivanchuk's versus Arjun game was finished.
Fantastic performance by Vasily's last 2 rounds to hold against Arjun in this type of position, to choose the right opening, yeah. And yesterday, winning against Andrei King, big kudos. Two days ago it looked...
Vishy still has it, yeah?
Yeah, 2 days ago it looked really grim. He was on the verge of defeat against Gelfand, and suddenly he is having a normal tournament. Boris Gelfand was mentioning that Vasily was coming with Real Madrid jersey,
yeah,
and that it's sort of El Clasico because he likes Barcelona. But fun fact is that today's El Clasico, Barcelona versus Real Madrid, so they will probably follow it.
More fun.
Yeah, so it's a draw. We can get back the camera there at this match. Arjun has left. And Maurizi is right behind.
And one more game has ended in the same match. Alexander Indjic has
won the game.
Won.
Tough ending for Bauer. 2 losses. Fantastic ending up the tournament for Indjic. So yeah.
And this leaves Alkaloid in the driving seat. They are leading 2-1, and basically on all of the boards they have at least a slight advantage.
We have a Gukesh finished. Let's go with the camera to the first board. It seems that it was a drawn. Has something changed then? Let's run the... Yeah, it's a draw. So Abdusatorov still playing, but it's drawish, although there is some chance. 2 whites, Gukesh and Prague. Not much has happened. Actually, I was expecting more from Gukesh, but yeah, somehow I think openings were not ideal. Prague's and even Gukesh. But what to do?
Like they were asked to keep the analyzing for outside. And look at this. Gukesh is putting back the pieces of Vidit. What a sportsmanship, yeah?
Yeah.
Someone who might be a world champion.
Very good situation for Novibor to be able to hold on first and third board against Prague and Gukesh with 2 blacks.
Pieces, yeah.
Kudos. Now, Kamer is the one to follow. He's a bit low on time. So is Abdusatorov now capable of pulling some miracle? Last moments. King h7 maybe forces a draw, but there is also chance for something else.
So the match is currently level. Super Chess versus Novibor fighting for the gold in the last round. 1.5 to 1.5.
Super Chess is trying to overtake Novibor, but Novibor also thinking to win to be
gold,
to be the first team without any tiebreak needed. Yeah.
Because in a case of a draw, let's remind you guys, if Novibor makes a draw and if Alkaloid wins, nothing is decided.
Yes.
We will have a very close race.
I see that Ivan Sokolov is moving around from one to other. So let's check the game of...
Let's follow Ivan, yeah?
Yeah. Let's check the game, how Deak is doing. Deak is okay. He's suffering.
The camera as well.
Yeah, but Jordan Van Forest is under heavy attack. It looks like he's just deadlocked, but it's time pressure. He's trying to come up with some possible counterplay. His hand is hiding his eyes, so it's sort of like I'm showing that I'm not happy with the outcome, but I sit there and I play.
Or maybe just showing that he's in deep calculation.
8 minutes, 6 minutes, time scramble, it will be a mess.
In the meantime, Bayagan is the leading 2-1 against Turkish Airlines. We had 2 draws, as you guys remember, draw on second and third board, Parham versus Rajabov and Tabatabai versus Shak. But on the first board, Bu has won versus Andreikin.
Yeah, not a great shape by Bu, but somehow he exploited that Andreikin is even in a worse psychological situation, losing last 2 rounds and now additional 1, 3 rounds. Oof. This is really tough. Sometimes you have this scenario from 0 to hero, but sometimes you have from hero to 0. So tough, but he did a great job winning Gukesh. It was some kind of...
It was a remarkable game.
So, David Anton still thinking. We need to follow 2 games simultaneously. Abdusatorov is thinking which direction to take. Situation looks great for Novibor. I think they were champion 3 years ago. Club Cup, you can check who has won. 2 years ago. No, not 3, 2 years ago. It was in Austria.
There was a comment, Dragana Siri. We will check.
Yes, if I say Siri immediately.
Yeah, Novibor won in 2022.
Yeah. So last year second, this year first. If this happened, fantastic achievement.
Okay, but nothing yet decided.
Yeah.
Still following the most.
Okay, so it seems that Abdusatorov, let's go back with the camera, is heading towards the draw. So once, twice, and let's go back to the camera, to the first camera in this match. Is the game finished or not yet? So if Sindaro wants to win, Queen e3, let's say King h2 or King h1, is there a chance that you create something? Okay, there is. Maybe some Queen h6, King g1, now some Bishop e4. Okay, he can confuse his opponent a bit. In case of King h2, maybe some Rook d2. But this doesn't seem as a danger position, although, black is not risking anything. I don't believe that there is a serious chance.
Even though Kamer is only on 2.5 minutes?
I think it's... So, he's making a draw, I think. Or? King went to h7? Yes. Silent draw offer. And now Queen h4 just draws the game. Very well played by Abdusatorov, but in these circumstances it's not great.
Not great for the team at the moment,
So Arjun has made a draw, which means that his live rating was 2800, but published
it went back.
It won't be. It will be 99.
I guess he's not playing anything else in the last
10
few
days. 4 days. Yeah, okay. Is there some league around? Who knows?
Maybe, guys, if you know something that we don't, you can help us out.
If there's registered somewhere.
Yeah, but if not, then with this draw, his rating drops to 2798.9. At this second, Imre Balog versus Ante Brkic has finished in the draw. So this is the first game finished.
Okay, Brkic was struggling, so I'm a bit surprised. Berkic is my friend, so it was a good result for him. Jordan is still that lost, but David Anton is spending some time. As I said, he's one of the best defenders, and if you want to win against him, that he's focused to defend only, it's not easy at all. In hindsight, I was expecting a little bit more from Kukesh and Prague in terms of posing some problems, but crucial game was Van Forest against David Anton, 27 against 26, and white pieces. That was probably target. Sometimes you win the championship by counterattacks. It was level for a long. I'm not sure about the opening choice. I think Jordan should play something more active because you cannot outplay. There are some players whom you cannot outplay in classical structure. You can outplay only if the structure is not defined and it's not classical. So this Italian structure maybe suits, in hindsight, suits David, that he knows how to move around. These are those opening choices sometimes you're regretting. Knight e4 played, rook f4, in queen e5 will be played.
In the meantime, Super Chess is not having a lot of fun in the ladies section. We only have one finished game, a draw on the forward board versus Fatalieva and Beidulaeva, but Sirmium seems to be having the wheel in this match. So not a great time for Super Chess, while also Garuda Aika seems to be winning the match.
Yeah, this is what we mentioned. What's going on? Abu Sotaro Kamer, the game is going on. He didn't want to make a draw.
Keep on pushing.
Pushing, yes. Which is an interesting decision that you are... Okay, he was not aware of situation in the match.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure. He was sitting here for a while. He doesn't know that David Anton is winning now.
Yep.
It's not like you are having some scores.
Mm-hmm. The live table,
Yeah, exactly.
elevation bar is going up and down. Yeah, sometimes this plays a very important role in the match as well. Whether you're able to get this info on time.
Yeah.
It's easy for us to
No,
see.
but it's sometimes it's so complicated when you're playing. You take a look and you cannot
grasp what's going on, yeah,
at all.
And this is why exactly you need the captain to at least tell you.
Yeah. Very tense situation. So Nodirberg is thinking, Jordan is completely dead lost, thinking as well. Ivan Sokolo is moving from one game to other. And we don't know who will be the winner in case it's 3-3, so
nope.
Novibor needs to win. That would help. If Novibor wins, that will help us at least in counting the points for first.
But yeah, of course, not our situation over here is the most important.
Yeah.
But we will try to provide the info either way.
Yeah, Super Chess got another chance, which after second match looked this third match they lost, looked against Turkish Island, looks like
with Andrejki's win.
Yeah, like a present from heaven.
You're the hero, and
Yeah, but he didn't use it. So more was expected from Gukesh, Pragnananda as well. Jordan.
But we know that they had very tough Olympiad. They performed superbly at the Olympiad, having both women and in the open section having such a dominance. So it must have had burnt out a lot of energy.
Navarra is walking around, checking the positions. Even if in the best possible scenario, I don't know how it happens, it can happen. But let's say that somehow Neuborg misplayed, that Deak also needs to make a draw against David, who will move around forever. Yeah, so it's also not hard task, but also not completely easy. Rook e4 plate. What's going on in game Abdusatorov? He's still thinking 7 minutes. Here white is moving around. Queen d4 plate. Everything wins, but still 4 minutes on the clock. 4 minutes, 4 moves, it's not a big deal basically.
Everything wins, but sometimes when you have too many choices, it's not easy to take one. For example, how can we have the continuation of this game? Which moves comes to mind?
Yeah, knight f6, bring the knight, secure target d5. This is the first move which springs to mind. Rook f6, okay, he wants to deliver a checkmate. Maybe this is the best move, but some of the players would avoid it because you need to calculate a bit.
Rook g6 might be incoming, rook f8 might be incoming. You only have 2 minutes on the clock and it's move 30 what?
7, okay,
Yeah,
not
7,
not a big deal. 3 more moves. So black is actually having everything under control, because even if you crossed 40th move, you won't start spending like 10 minutes per each move, so you will have this tempo. Rook we have moves in Abzatorov's game. So king h2, rook f2, king g8. Now bishop e4 will be played, and we will have a queens.
Nino Batsiashvili won?
Really?
At least that's the result I'm getting.
Yes, she's in that lost position. Totally lost. When I said 26,
around the tables.
26 rated performance. Fantastic game by Mazada.
Okay, I was telling how they're having a bad day at this tournament, but they are leading the match currently.
Can we get the camera to Jordan Farforest, our second part of the match? Because there we have last moments. But the problem is when Jordan crosses 40th move, he will stand up and check the other games and realize that a win is needed. And there is no chance for that.
Not a pleasant surprise at this
No
point.
chance for that. Gamer is coming, checking the games, immediately spotting that the situation is great. So he's quite happy. The game is drawn. We got the camera to the first. No, the game goes. Still, he was just adjusting his coat. So the game is still going.
Giving us a jump scare over here.
F3 played.
Dinara Wagner lost to Selimova. Selimova was winning, so this has just leveled the match. Super Chess versus Sirmium.
Okay, we will get back.
Just updating you on results.
Thanks. We will go there very quickly just to finish those last moments.
And Crvena Zvezda has just won with 4-0. They were the better opponent, but 4-0 is still an impressive result.
Now David Anton is thinking. Okay, some small chances for Jordan to hold are around, but of course to win there is no chance. F3 played, 2 minutes. David Anton making a move, rook g6. Kamer is aware that his game will be drawn, while Jordan is trying to hold, I think, rook g4 or king. Has he moved his king? No, rook g4 played. And now knight f6 coming. Or also rook f8 is the move you want to make to bring your piece which is not playing. Abdusattorov also the guy who is playing moves with left hand and riding with right.
Oh, I didn't notice it.
Yeah. Aronian is the same, I think. Tense, but basically there is no drama around. That's what I'm missing, huh, Dragana?
No sacrifices. We had 2 king g3s, come on, in the beginning of the
No, but at the moment,
round.
I expected everything basically is clear before the time travel, which is a bit strange, not expected. King f2 will be played. Okay, we have left the time Scrabble. This one is drawn. We will have a draw. We can go with the camera to first part of the match with Abdusattorov and Kamer. Let's stay there. Deak is moving around, but he still needs to make a draw. Maurizi has managed to improve his position. Fressinet got outplayed. How? He was not much better, but he was better. Okay, we are missing the board. Okay, it went back. Yeah. He got outplayed. Darda lost against Aravind.
The last.
Lagarde has made a draw. Sojic has won as well, so it seems that okay, they will win the match.
Lost? Is the game finished? I still don't have the result. The Darda win.
It's over. Black won.
Now I got
White
the
won.
update. Okay, so Vocaloid is winning 3-1, only
Yeah.
half a point away from having.
We
the
don't
full
have a
match
board.
point.
Board is a little bit.
Seems like the internet is being unstable,
board is-
unfortunately.
Yeah.
But good thing that it's coming back quickly.
Yeah.
Okay, Yu Yang Ji pressing as well, Wei being better as well, so Alkaloid might have a high score win.
Nihal Sarin is winning against Korobov. We can go with the camera there if it's possible to check that match. Yeah, that's it. So Korobov is lost. Abbasov, okay, is heading towards the draw. What does this mean? This means that last board will decide. Last board, black is better. So at the moment, it looks that Turkish Airlines Baegan, they looked a bit better than Turkish Airlines. Syugirov is pressing against Pretke. Nesterov is winning against Biere. Prohatska is lost against Šarić. And the last board is Tershahayan verse. Totally mess. Maybe it's a moment that we switch to Boris Gelfand basically playing a fantastic chess. And here, okay, bishop e5, when we play c3, probably it will be a draw. Let's switch to the open section, to the women's section. So Vashali has made a draw. Sarasadet is under some pressure. We can go with the camera to the first match as well. And we have Laura Unuk playing against Elizabeth Pats. It looks very drawish, but the game goes on.
He takes the next camera. You can just
Yeah.
take a glance. Once again, very important. Typhoon and Super Chess leading the field so far. They have equal results in terms of the first tiebreak, the match points.
It was totally winning for black, but somehow, totally, she misplayed it. Queen e6 was a step into the wrong direction, although she's really long time. Okay. Ooh, ouch. She was calculating probably this, but I don't know what has she missed. And then came rook. So here already things went bad. Some queen d5, and probably there is no improvement. Still she wins. Very tough loss.
Turning around the match in just a few
Mamadzada,
moves.
yeah. Salimova has won. Efroimsky is worse. And the games are in progress. You mentioned Garudaika.
Yep.
Yeah, they are just cruising towards the victory. So that match is
But
not
cruising
the one.
towards a high.
Yes,
and
which
victory.
might help them as well. Efroimsky, so this game is now a turning point will she be able to hold, although her king is weak? And first match also is the same, although it seems to me that Typhoon is doing quite well. And in the open section, hang on, he didn't want to give check, so he knows that he will hold this one.
Just making
check, king g6, he didn't want to play this position.
Why not, by the way?
Don't get it, but okay, maybe he has his reason that it's better to defend immediately this way, and maybe it's just to draw. Stay with the king and go up. So he knows what's he doing. Nodirvek, not much is happening. We can go with the camera to the open section. Still unclear who will be the winner.
Yeah. We're already, what, 4 hours into the round?
Yeah.
We have no clue.
We don't have a... Okay, we have
we
some...
have a clue,
It looks that David Anton will be the hero. After yesterday loss, that he will just proceed with a
returning
victory.
the favor for the team just in the right time.
Yeah, I don't know which game to follow. At the moment, maybe this one. Let's stay here for a while. Korobov, we can get them on the camera. Let's check the camera of that match, and we can stay here for a while. Since it looks a bit strange, that's the camera. Anything in chat? Any fans rooting for someone?
Of course, we have Indian fans, so we do not have a single day without them. And yeah, guys, of course, thank you for following us. Even though this is a European Championship, we have so many viewers from India, and of course, we are very grateful. And yeah, it's not because of us, it's the due diligence of so many great Indian players playing. But let me once again remind you that we had so many of them here in the studio. In the different days, you can see Anand being our guest, Vidit being our guest, Arjun, when he crossed 2800, he was our guest as well. So Gukesh was, yeah, of course, I'm forgetting Gukesh. So we had so many players here, at least sharing the analysis of their game at the day. We had a beautiful interview with Anand. I think it was around 40 minutes that he was here in the studio with the analysis and everything. So if you have
Abbaso Murzin, it seems that it's a draw. Yeah,
just finished.
That means that on the last board will decide this match. Young kid Edis Kurel will need to find a way to no, they're basically, he needs to win. No, yeah, he needs to find a way for a draw, because Nihal Sarin will probably win this one against Korobov. Yeah, now in hindsight, maybe it was not a great choice to play, as I said, but Gukesh, there are some contracts, obligations, and so on, but now he's shaken a bit. You're getting nowhere. In many games, you're getting nowhere, so not a great situation.
But okay, he's played quite a lot, and we know that he might be hiding some prep or something, that he was given some other instructions, so still it does not have to be the fact, but it's...
Yeah, I'm curious, are bookmakers now assessing a bit, adjusting a bit the situation, because before this event, after the Olympiad, it looked...
movie, maybe.
It looked...
Netflix series.
No, it looked really like that Gukesh is...
unstoppable.
Yeah, but now, I don't know, his match against Ding Liren, I don't know, with some adjustment is needed. Will bookmakers adjust the situation?
Okay. Still one more month.
Yeah.
Almost.
I agree.
Still we have Singapore.
Can we maybe unofficially mention some players chasing the norms? Or
Yeah, we
already.
can. I think
I'm
we
getting
can.
some info.
So basically, let me mention that with a draw, Chukavin Kirill from Estonia is getting an IM norm. Then we have Rhys coming from England. With a draw, he's getting an IM norm. De Koster Frederick from Belgium. With a win, he's getting an IM norm. Dragicevic Dražen, IM norm with a win. Elmi Saad from Norway, IM with a draw. Magnus, but not Carlsen. Ermich from Germany, IM norm with a win.
Can I interrupt you? Because we have some results and confirmed norm. So we can start with women's section. If this is correct, board. But I got some info, it's hard to read. So board number, women team 3, board number 1, or how we read this?
Seems like it maybe match number 3, board number 1.
Yeah, but which color?
Okay, let me just read this unofficially and then
Because we got results.
Yeah, okay. Alyosha from Germany, GM norm with a win. Zhokagal has an IM norm with a draw, which is amazing performance. And basically, she has already secured WGM norm, even though the title is already applied. Then we have already prior to this game, Ilinka Felix Antonio from Romania, a GM norm, with whichever result for today. Magult Philip from Romania as well, IM norm with a win. Risting Event Olaf, IM norm with a win. Savita Sari from India, IM norm with a win. Seo Young Min, GM norm with a win. Kai Sprichtesbach, I'm hoping I'm reading this correctly, IM norm with a win. Dimitros Stefano from Greece, IM norm with a draw. Jonathan Uritsky from Israel, IM norm with a draw. Valner Ukhu, IM norm with a win. Fanforest Machild, WIM norm with a draw. Zemach Nadev, GM norm with a win. And Zhurova Anna, who is performing magnificently at this tournament, already secured a WIM norm. With a draw, she's securing WGM norm. And with a win, she's securing IM norm. And she is already only WFM so far, so amazing performance.
Unfortunately, our board, it seems to be lagging. So it's due to the internet or I don't know, but I'm making moves and they're coming slower. Let's go back to Nodirbek. Has something changed here? Not much. Okay, we have an outcome in David Navara against Deak. We can go with the camera to that second part of the first match. David is there.
Of course, someone in front of the
This
camera.
is Bogdan Deak, yeah.
Yeah.
And that's arbiter. So what happened here, he managed to play f6 at the right moment. Yeah, and it was just a draw. So good result for Bogdan, good result for David as well, because his team is cruising towards the victory. We do expect draw on the second board, and Jordan is dead lost against
David Anton.
Yeah. Oh, now Queen D2 just wins. Queen D2,
nice
that's
motive, yeah.
94, and probably, yeah, he can play this type of position because it's probably just dead lost.
Nice liquidation, yeah.
Yeah, this is the easiest way, but he can, of course, hope for more.
Somebody asking who is the champion, guys. We still don't know.
We don't know. It seems that Novi Bor is like 99%.
If they win this match.
Yeah, but it's
no
at the moment it's 99%, so I don't see that any other result. Let's go full screen. Let's check the moment when David Anton is making a move. Is this queen sacrifice? Let's go full screen. Is this queen sacrifice now? You might see it from afar. David Navara is thinking about his
Navara
position.
still at the board, so the game is not finished.
It's not finished.
Not finished. He seems to be still thinking, no?
But this...
No, he's making a move. They're still playing.
Hang on. But what has happened before? No score sheets or?
I don't know. Maybe somebody was asking for another score sheet, or maybe there was a move not written, or...
This is not some camera lag? Hopefully not.
Nope.
You sure? Is David's queen to c2? Yes, queen d2 played. Okay, so Anton is finishing his opponent. Fabulous achievement by Novibor to hold against Super Chess. It was a great outcome.
Yeah, and this liquidation that you've just shown our viewers,
yeah, we can get
happened.
the board back. Let's get the board back so guys you could see what has happened. So in this position after c4, queen d2 was played and knight e4. Now he has several ways to win. He can go rook f4, but rook f3 is of course the simplest. He will take on f3. It's quite obvious. So David Navarro, yeah, it looked like arbiter was around. Am I crazy?
Yeah, the arbiter was around, but maybe what move is this?
Right.
It's another
other
game. Let me check. Maybe they crossed 60 moves and they didn't have a score sheet.
Which is a bit...
Yeah, basically
Which is a bit ridiculous that they need to search for
an arbiter.
Yes.
Okay, so maybe time scramble or something. I don't know. Maybe they played a few moves fast. Usually, Betsa is a very good arbiter. And are we seeing now the results?
We are seeing something else.
Okay, he is a very good arbiter. Generally, maybe this was a slight... Maybe he was expecting a draw like us as well without the need of a second score sheet. And say,
yeah,
like,
he
guys, come on,
he got it.
this is the
So
draw.
he moved away. Now we can see players, which is always nice to see their reaction also afterwards.
Yeah, we have much more movement than during the game, yeah? And in every single frame we have Sokolov. Of course, his team is playing here, so...
Very painful day for him. A loss against Turkish Airlines was shocking, but this last match... But this means, yeah, how close is... So what is the average of one team and another? So let's say Novibor, average rating at the starting rank
2730.
is Super Chess.
Yeah.
And Novibor
2691.
Okay. It sounds that Super Chess has the strongest team for sure, but in 1-2 matches is...
But it's still close, yeah.
So Jordan that lost, he might think of even resigning. He's completely aware that he lost against Murzin. He lost here, he will lose here, so it's not a great tournament for him. Last year he lost against Pranav in important match. Somehow it doesn't go this way. He's devastated. But what to do? That's life, that's sports. In sports somehow it's very hard. I always remember Paris Saint-Germain, how tough it is to create some atmosphere of winning, and everyone respected with Mbappe, Messi and some others. So it's quite challenging, but big congratulations to Novibor. As you mentioned a few days ago, yeah, I was honored to get this award from a Czech Republic ministry, and if someone needs to win. Of course, I'm as a chess fan, I'm always rooting for anyone and some good games, but it's also nice to see Czech Republic, Czechia team doing so great. So big kudos. Anything except that win in this position would be like, oh, I don't see how. So okay, there is still some work to be done, but it looks like dead lost for white. Okay, but we will leave some space, some doors of 2-3% that it doesn't happen.
You're very modest with the percentages.
Let's check. Okay, do we have some Czechia fans in chat? Screaming, supporting?
Not that I see. Maybe they are here, but they're just not in the chat.
Silent?
Yeah, silently watching and rooting. And yeah, somebody asking about Andreikin. He lost to Bu today. Very tough last few games for him, even after that splendid win versus Gukesh.
The problem, for example, for super chess is that this is the worst scenario. But for the last 15 moves, basically, Jordan is without any chance to create something. So this is the worst scenario. So for the team, it's important to beat that loss, but with some chance, like position like Abdusattorov against Max Odlo, that there is some chance for some blunder. Here, there is on this level, it's only technique, and players they don't miss.
Do you think that somebody was hoping for Queen G3? Of
No,
course not. You're not saying
there
that.
Are many, I want to say that there are many pieces on the board. This is the worst scenario for super chess because this is just technique and they can do it on inertia autopilot. So this is the worst problem. At least if there are some queens and it's possible to blunder some check, then that would be best outcome. But fantastic achievement by Novibor. They are still moving, but it's quite obvious what will happen. David Anton last year in that match we mentioned won against Fedoseev, and today he's again a hero, winning against Jordan. If this happens, would be like fabulous. King G6.
And in the ladies section, in the fight for the first place, we have Olga Adelka putting already some big pressure on Sara Kadem. And on the other hand, Super Chess, Marcel Zefrimski's game not looking very good for the win in the match.
We didn't touch this topic, but I think viewers also know that Shevchenko Kirill was member of Super Chess team. I won't go in the details, but the thing is, this situation might have shaken them a bit because Ivan Sokolov was not meant to play it. So
yeah, they were counting on him to play.
Yeah. So situation, everything around it, it affected maybe the club as well, not just Romanian Chess Federation or Kirill personally, yeah. So that's maybe a small fact.
We have another draw. Basically, maybe we can go back with the camera on the first camera.
First camera, let's check. So the
Keimer has finished.
Keimer has made a draw, and we can go full screen to see this. Yeah, Nodirbek, slight touch from Ivan Sokolov, showing him you did your job well. You made a draw in the last round with black, so your role in this match was good. Also Deak's role, also okay, depends. Sindaro, was it maybe the plan that he just move a bit more aggressively in the opening? Keimer is leaving, taking his coat. Okay, solid event for him. I think he's in some kind of plus rating. Okay, maybe he was affected by the loss against.
Okay, he was plus 10.9 prior to this round, so
Yeah,
with this draw, he's gaining points once again.
Right.
So
let's get back camera to second part of the match. We can go with the board as well. So check was played, but it's a moment that I switch to another matches. So
to alkaloid maybe, yeah?
Yeah, so Vei is probably outplaying Maurizio. What does it mean? That Vei will be second?
What do you mean second?
If Novibor wins.
Uh-huh.
Alkaloid.
Alkaloid, Yeah, if Neubor wins, Alkaloid has the best chances, I think, to be the second.
Because Turkish airline is struggling,
Is
right?
losing, yeah. At least at the moment. Nevertheless, Alkaloid needs a win. They're going for a high win because they're already leading 3-1, and both of the Chinese players playing on boards 2 and 3, having great positions.
We can go with the camera to Korobov Nihal. We have this camera. I think he's just resigning. Next one. Yeah. That's game over. No, it's not. Sorry, that was my late position. Yeah. Okay, he still needs to work a bit.
But a piece up, yeah.
Yeah, piece up. Okay, there is still some job to be done. And in Aika against Ljubljana, so Jakubov won against Sarana, Nestorov won against Bjerec, so equalizing the score. Šarić won against Prohaska. First board, Syukirov is winning against Pretke, and the last board, Tersha Hayan is struggling. Okay, but it's a complicated position. Okay, Typhoon is probably without chances. How is the situation with Typhoon and Aika on the standings? So Typhoon was on 10 and Aika was on 9.
On 9.
Yeah, so it seems that Typhoon won't come on 12, as well as Turkish Airlines. Let's check that match. So in Turkish Airlines, we mentioned that this last game is deciding. So black is a pawn up, but it might be drawish. In case of a draw, that would mean that if Sarin wins, that the result will be even. And how is situation with Turkish Airlines and Bayagan? So who will be third? So we will have, let's say, scenario with Novibor first.
Yep.
Then we have Turkish Airlines and Typhoon on 11.
Alkaloid might be on 12. So Alkaloid probably second. Yeah.
So Novibor first, Alkaloid second, then sharing third place. Typhoon with 11 points. Typhoon and Bayagan and Turkish Airlines.
Turkish, if they lose, they will be on 10.
Yeah, so Turkish Airlines has the biggest chances to be third, but Edis needs to draw this game, which is not easy to do so. So we are fouling that one. Jordan is completely lost, but he, of course, is playing. Maurizio is suffering. Fres is suffering. They are losing the match, so this is quite obvious for Alkaloid that they will be second in this scenario. Korobo against Sarin is losing, so as I mentioned, this game, last game, is important, and here Tersha Kayan needs to pull out, no, it's equal, pull out some, no, Aika is winning, so Tersha Kayan needs to defend or somehow create something. Lucas was holding this one, it was just draw. Sometimes it's hard to win even with this extra pawn. Maxim Rošten won against Chopra. Nice result by Maxim.
Kudos, yeah.
And women's section, what's going on there? Olga Badelka has managed to outplay Sara Sadet, which means, hang on, it's not so easy. Let's go with the camera to that match woman section,
Second part of the first
match.
yeah.
Yes, so Olga Badelka is outplaying, while Laura Unuk is doing well.
And they're actually very close to the title since Super Chess is suffering. Marcel seems to be losing.
Typhoon seems, yeah. Let's go with the camera to that match. Next round, next match is just, hang on, let's try to calculate which move I need to make.
King on f4.
Ah, checkmating net maybe. Is that a checkmating net? I was thinking about bishop h5 to allow my queen.
To e4.
I was thinking, but yeah, she's making it. And if I take, you come here, and that's it. Yes. Bishop h5 is the move, and now we can go full screen. I think we will have a resignation. Horrible day for Super Chess.
Yes, in both sections. And great day for Serbian Sremska Mitrovica managing to win versus the golden medal contendant.
This for Sremska Mitrovica.
I'm not sure if they have a chance, to be honest. Let me check. Yeah, they had 7 points. They were 5th prior to this round. So, okay with a win. They are coming to 9.
They cannot be.
But I think no chances for medal. But they just made Typhoon's day much easier.
Yeah. Marcel is just losing. But basically they could have lost even harder because on the first board,
yeah, Nino was made a beautiful save. Oof, what an unpredictable chess. Sirmium lost, for example, from Crvena Zvezda, and now they're beating Super Chess.
So last year winner is not defending the title. Super Chess. Neither Magnus.
Yeah, I wanted to say neither section, but then I realized that you're talking about women's section, so yeah.
Last moments, resignation will follow. Sometimes you just want to knock down the pieces, but...
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock for Vrnjacka.
Very nice checkmate. If
Probably
rook takes rook, queen comes to e4, queen g4, and very picturesque checkmate. What was played? King g5 immediately. We can get the board back.
For a second, yeah.
Okay, so she allowed bishop to take the rook, but now it's quite obvious what will happen. So we might have, okay, regarding Turkish Airlines.
In men's section?
Yeah, some calculation will be needed, but okay, still we don't know yet. Is Nihal winning and is Gurel holding?
Yep.
And what is Vrnjacka doing in Typhoon versus Aika?
Yeah, these are our most wanted results.
Yeah. If we could get this analysis, what would happen in case that those two games ended up in a draw, right?
Yep.
That the Sarin wins, and so it's 3-3. Let's say that Bayagan comes to 3-3, as same as Typhoon.
Yes.
Also, Bayagan is, then they will have like 3 teams sharing third place, right? No, you can just write 3-3 if those two matches ended up in 3-3. So Turkish Bayagan, Turkish Airline, and Typhoon versus Aika versus Typhoon. Do we have this info? Aika versus Typhoon. Yeah, maybe we'll get this calculation, what is happening in case the two matches end up in a draw. Okay, let's check. Has something changed in... We can stay with camera here and we can switch the board to Jordan Farforest playing against David Anton. Last year it was the similar scenario. David Anton was pushing, but it was not basically pushing, it was just converting against Fedoseev. It was obvious that White will win that one, so similar stuff like here. The outcome is obvious, but he still needs to play. So the game is still in progress. Maurizi is trying to hold against Vei. Fressinet is fighting in a bad position. And Korobov, okay, he has set up some blockade. So is it possible to win this one? Maybe it's not. How do we win this one with White? So I want to exchange. So I want to exchange the queens. So I need to use really subtle play to exchange the queens here.
By the way, I just got an info that we will not have information if Bayagan and Turkish Airlines finishes in 3-3 and Aika Typhoon, since we need so many other results basically to be able to calculate it.
You can ask, we might get, okay, so which basically games teams are still playing, but there are no live games of all teams, right?
Yeah, so
that's an issue.
It's hard to predict.
Yeah.
We need to wait for at least something to finish.
The brilliant, I love this. I told you, I love this. This happened in Budva, European teams. I love this feeling. For example, you have two teams.
The thrill.
Okay, let's say 3 teams, and suddenly you realize that some game of like a team, let's say playing on the, I don't know, 40th match, and the guy playing 5th board, not playing for anything. He's deciding
the fate.
He's deciding, and basically he's like, I don't know, 2200 player, and suddenly whole group of people coming next to his board, and he is not
aware what's going on,
and suddenly he sees some faces, he doesn't know the people. And everyone is watching, will he blunder something or not? That feeling, I've never faced it, but that feeling when you're suddenly surrounded because someone realized that if there is a draw, this one wins. I think it went for Serbia. in
Yeah.
European teams.
Between Serbia and Germany.
Yeah, it was, I think, Turkey against someone. So it was not important for both teams. They cannot climb.
Some rook endgame
but
in
it
the end,
was
yeah.
super important
For the gold medal.
Yeah. So that feeling when suddenly someone realizes which game is decisive, it's so funny
True.
to me. And then you see it on camera, that group of people is there. So
Somewhere suddenly.
if someone is bored,
If you want to calculate all the possible outcomes,
Yes.
which is not
I
easy,
think
of course.
it's not so problematic in case you will have live boards. Without live boards, I don't know
In
what is
case
going
you
on.
have live boards and you can make some kind of predictions, because you need all of the results. It's
No, but
quite...
it's Okay, you can start calculate matches which are over. Basically, it's 3 teams, 7 rounds.
Okay,
6 rounds.
but
Basically, you're chasing 6 rounds, or let's say last round. You just
6, but maybe you don't know if today's game which one will be the last team to cut out and something like that. You still need results.
Okay, I agree.
Quite
I agree.
accurate.
-1 is complicated method, but I still think it's not so hard as you're saying. That's my point.
You need to have a lot, almost every possible
I think
option.
when you start doing it, then suddenly you get.
I mean, it's not hard calculation, but you just need to calculate a lot of options, basically. So maybe if we make some kind of program that gives you all of the possibilities, some small software.
It's just raising, like you have, I don't know, stock market or somewhere, that suddenly chances are just increasing. I don't believe that this is a so big issue. To first recognize which games are still in progress, which games are affecting 3 teams.
That's true.
I don't believe
if you have just a few games left, it's okay.
But I think that now we have few games. Okay, let's check how many live matches we have. Okay, and how many matches or games are still in progress in total?
From live.
From top. Let's say 1,
3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, and the rest we don't know.
Yeah.
And it's just from the live games, and you depend, as you've mentioned, from somebody who's not even on the live boards, so...
Okay, 70, but from those matches, few of them were not played, and so on, and few of them, basically those teams are top teams, so they played against some teams who are already on top, mainly, so you have some info a bit, because maybe this scenario of 3-3 you're putting, it's immediately affecting other team as well, so you can also calculate. But,
I understand, but...
We cannot do it, of course. Arbiters have their own job, so it's a job for someone from the side, but I think it's possible to do it. The problem is that it's delayed. So yeah, we are not delayed, and helpers shouldn't be delayed as well. Crazy position. I was thinking that Korobov will resign, but Korozov has set it up fantastic fortress that he realized that here is possible to hold. He took on e5, pushed the pawn, calculate everything, and ended up in this position. So I don't know, is it possible to win? Of course you can move around, it should be won, but they are moving for a long, and is white ready to play f3 g4? Okay, this game will be the important one. Jordan getting more and more lost. Maurizi turning the tables. Hang on. Not turning the table, but coming up. So g4 was a bit necessary. Not necessary, but it's not easy to grasp it. I can see Vrnjacka still playing. Chessineurope under really heavy. Oh, rook c4. And now d3.
D2 incoming.
Yeah.
As
E4
well.
will be a target, so after D3, I guess Queen F4 later. It's just better winning for black. Last board has something changed. Not much. White is more closer to a draw than black to win. And here, okay, this is a messy game. White is really long time. But here it's possible even to win in some crazy outcome. We are still waiting. And the women's section, Laura Unuk is holding, Badelka is pushing and probably just winning, and Efroimski dead lost.
Moments away from the title for Typhoon.
King F7 will be played, yes, and now some Rook G8, then you start marching F pawn, it just dead lost. Rook G8, and that's it. There are some games in progress. Mainarva is pushing with black. Here Victoria Radeva is playing, and she seems to be fighting, not a great... Okay. It's probably better for black, but still very complicated. Don't know which position to check. Yeah, things are still far from clear, although I have expected a little bit more drama for the first place.
We got the drama a few days ago.
Yeah, I agree.
But we still got it. We cannot complain because we had some drama throughout the tournament.
I was somehow expecting that now we will have like 3 games in progress with crazy stuff. Yeah, but it didn't happen.
Although it was quite exciting, to be honest, when you saw the pairings.
Fabulous.
Yeah, you have everything decided in the last round, the teams playing against each other for the gold. And you cannot say, for example, Novibor, if they win, they're winning the gold. No waiting for somebody on board number 70 to decide your result. This is it. You've just made that win easy and swift. Easy and swift.
Yeah. We have a handshake. Let's go full screen to the second match camera.
Efroimski's game, which leaves Super Chess without the gold. Very unfortunate day for them. As you've mentioned, they could have lost, they could have suffered even more. Great win for Sirmium from Sremska Mitrovica, even though, unfortunately, they do not have a chance for a medal.
I see Motilev now. He has dropped his rating a lot. Now his coach is obvious, but for example, his rating was 27, I don't know, let's say 27-10. I think he was even European champion, and now his rating is 25-60 maybe.
27-10, exactly. You know what? It wasn't, we didn't have a camera, so the players might think that you already had the tab open and you already saw. But guys, I can I can be an advocate that this didn't happen. So yeah, exactly. I said above 2,700.
Is this first time
I think first time exactly,
to the
point. Yeah.
Exact to the point.
Above 2,700, you're very good.
And others I'm not, thanks.
Okay, others a bit bigger percentage of error, but still small.
Is this a compliment? I'm not sure now. I will need to think a bit.
Okay.
It doesn't sound like a compliment.
It is, it is.
Okay, so we can move away with the camera. Although this camera is cool, you see people still in the playing hall. Many
On the
of
left
them.
side,
I'm
you
not
have the
sure
podium.
that there is. Yeah, we can go bird view. I'm not sure that all are players. Now some officials or guests might have come.
Most probably. We have
let's
a
go
group
back.
of
Let's
people.
go back with the camera because I see Motilev adjusting pieces. It's interesting that the captain. Okay, 27 guy. Yeah, he's adjusting pieces after the play. So nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
sportsmanship.
Yeah.
And maybe back to the bird view just for a few seconds to see where the biggest crowd is. We see a lot of people in Alkaloid's match. So yeah, as you know, guys, we have 2 more games left over there. Wei Yi and Yu Yangji pushing for the win, even though the chances seem to be on Yu Yangji's side. And either way, they only need half a point for a win. Most probably they will get the silver medal, but nothing yet decided.
Okay, let's get back the moves. Okay, but you will need to give me some chance that you guess one player. Okay.
No,
one, at least one. Let's have a fun. Okay, someone maybe you will know. Okay, Petar Arnaudov.
Aha. Oof.
Grandmaster
Was
today.
He 20? I think he was above 26. 26.
Okay, we won't check it. Okay, sorry, I won't ask you anymore.
No, he wasn't above 26.
Yeah, big compliment for Petar.
Yeah,
greetings to him.
For some reason, okay, you do the guessing.
You can check.
You can check how wrong you were.
Yeah, I wanted to give you some nice start, but somehow you only miss for more than 100. Yeah,
what?
So
no.
We will stop this game.
Okay.
We will stop this game. Yeah. Greetings to Petar. This story I will tell to him immediately after the broadcast. How you guess that he has 2600? So, yeah. You were maybe expecting
I was certain that he was above 25 and I was thinking 2620 maybe or something like that, but...
Magnus has like 3000 or...
Okay, I was biased.
Yeah. Okay, guys, let's check what's going on. Is something in chat happening? It's a moment now when we have some more time. Not much, right? Okay. Nope. So let's check games. By the way, what did he do today? I think he was playing against someone strong. Yeah, he played against Icelandic Grandmaster. He played against Vingvir.
Yeah, but we don't have a live game.
No live result. Let's check the games still in progress. Jordan is still playing. We can go with the camera to that match. Ivan Sokolov is taking his jacket. I see it from afar. Waiting for Jordan to, sort of resign.
So when you see even with the jacket, you know that
the match
this is it, huh?
Yeah, he really wanted to help his team. He's my friend and I'm rooting for him, but also kudos to Novibor. Fantastic. I can say now that we can applaud them. Great job. We can maybe once again mention the players playing.
Yes, of course. Novibor, 99% the gold medalist.
Yeah.
We have Vidit on the first board. We have Kamer on the second. Hari Krishna third. Navara David 4th, Anton David on the 5th, and Gwen on the 6th, and as substitutes Grandelius and Bartel Matic.
Yeah, Vidit was missing last year. He was at the Asian Games. Hari Krishna was missing as well. So this year they came much stronger as the usual lineup. I think 2 years ago when they won it, they both played. You can check it, please.
It's still open.
Fantastic team spirit. They are not changing players. They are only adding players. We can check 2 years ago, for example. I think Sasi Kiran was playing for them for long, and then they added a few more Indians. Basically, Vishy Anand was always the one, and then Sasi Kiran was right behind him, not right behind, far away, but let's say first player behind him. And it was funny. I was sitting with Anand 3 nights ago having dinner, and then I asked, "What is Sasi Kiran doing?" And he said, I don't know. Vishy says, and tomorrow there is a chess-based interview with Sasi Kiran. And I say, Vishy, you see, they're spying us.
Yeah.
They're spying us. So, what was the lineup?
So the lineup from 2 years ago when they were champions as well, Hari Krishna on the first board, Vidit on the second, Wojtaszek we had on the third board, David Navara again on the fourth, and Gwen was on the fifth, Grandelius on sixth, and David Anton was then the first.
Let's go full
substitute.
screen. I think we can also go Birdview. First full screen here, then we can go Birdview because I heard some scream, maybe even.
Okay.
The
So
playing hall.
3.5, we officially have a winner.
Yeah, big congratulations to Noibor. Fantastic achievement. Yeah, in 3 years to have 2 golds, 1 silver. Really huge respect for that team. So basically they have the same team except Wojtaszek was not playing this year and last year. So basically they are sticking to their guns. Fantastic achievement.
And David Anton being the hero of the match, the only decisive result in the match, the only one needed for the golden medal.
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
Wojtaszek and Rager Markus, who was their substitute.
Yeah, Rager is playing for this year for another team, but last year Rager played it. So tough, really tough. Can you check Jordan's result of last year? So
Last year.
Fantastic player, fantastic guy. Let's go Birdview to maybe check it a bit. Fantastic guy. Yeah, I feel bad for him, but what to do? Greetings to others. Now I see that arbiter is asking Jordan to sign it, which I'm not sure it was a great. I see that actually Borki Predovic was hugging him. Yeah, showing some. Yeah, way to bring him up. Arbiter is asking him to write it, to sign the.
To make it official.
Yeah, to sign this team result, which is not a fantastic thing you want to do at the last moments, but.
Yeah, but it needs to be official. On the other hand,
Jordan is leaving. Devastated. Yeah, I like him. I like how he plays, and I see. Yeah, he got some comments. As you see, Ivan Sokolo there on the right. They are now speaking together. Ivan is coming back to stage to sign the formula, but he got an info that it was signed by Jordan. Now they are leaving. As I said, I feel bad for Jordan, but yeah, he will come back. Once again, fantastic achievement by Novibor.
Yes, we have the golden medalists, guys. 1 medal at least decided. At least we know something, so they helped us out, not calculate everything till the last moment.
Let's just discuss for a second who was playing, let's say, well for the Novibor. So we won't have a last round, probably individual result, but from my point of view, Really did a great job. He was fighting. He was on the verge of defeat against Yugiro, but managed to came out. Also, some games he was really pulling, miracles. So
Kamer had
fantastic.
4 out of 4 in
Kamer
the
was
beginning.
there, boosted the opening phase of the event. Hare Krishna super stable. Very important to have that type of player being stable. And then Navara started well, but in the end he was also solid. And David Anton losing this one against Injic, but from the beginning.
Returning the favor at the most important moment.
Nguyen playing very well. Grandelius and Bartel at the start. So basically they were much more solid than Super Chess. Shape of them was much better. So big congratulations.
Congratulations to the winners. Yeah. Their captain.
Captain, whole team sponsor. I know the sponsor is around, organizer of Prague Chess Festival. Greetings to Czechia, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm invited on Monday for reception of Czech Republic or Czechia National Day. Let me check. Just I have an invitation. I will tell you. This fits to their ambassador. Czech ambassador in Croatia has invited me, and it's on Monday. I don't know when is Independence Day of Czechia, but the reception is on Monday, so maybe the day is also on Monday, probably. So this fits perfectly in their celebration.
Yes, a great achievement. Okay, it's not a team event, but still the team is from, not a team event in terms of the national team, but still the team is from Czechia. And we have Navarra, for example, a great player whom a lot of people admire. So yeah, once again, huge congratulations.
Yeah, let me check. Is there a possibility that we get someone from
the winners?
Yes.
It would be great. If somebody is around, then I guess either they're screaming down in a hole or maybe just celebrating outside. In the meantime, do we have another finished game? Maybe we can switch the camera, guys, so that you can see the bird view or alkaloids match, since this is the next big thing. The next most important match of the day. Okay, you can see the group of people around alkaloids match.
Okay.
And now you see them in person, still playing, still tense.
Let's get the board. Let's check what's going on here in that game. So Maurizi is lost. So
no grip on the board.
Few moves ago, it looks solid, but he started coming back, and edge pawn was pushed. Rook came behind, and it was just final moments. Let's
we have a resignation.
Yeah, let's zoom it now. Tough game for Maurizi. To remind the viewers, he was former World Junior champion.
Yes.
I think now he's being like 18 years old or 19 maybe years old. He became a champion much younger. So if you could tell me how old is he, I will tell you. Last year he was not present in Club Cup. He was not playing for this team because he was in Mexico, winning a gold medal for junior gold, being 16 years old, if I'm not mistaken. So he should be 17.
Yeah, he's 17 now.
Okay, yeah. So it's a huge experience for him, playing against the guys like Wei Yi. Wei Yi has managed to save himself yesterday, managed to win today, so his life became a bit easier.
And Alkaloid is leading 4-1 currently.
And
So secured the team win and going for even more.
Let's check how Fres is doing against Yuanyi. It seems to me that Fres, yeah, the guy who will sell his skill quite expensively. So he's not the guy who is losing so easily. Let's check the position. We will have a severe time trouble. Let's get the board. So let's see what Fres is doing. I was drinking coffee with him today, and yesterday for them was like very exciting match, an important match, and they knew that it will be tough to play as an underdog twice. Is in women's section any update?
No, both of the players from Typhoon are still playing. So we still don't have anything decided yet, even though Typhoon has a huge chance to be the winner.
Okay, let's stick to open section for a while and then we will switch. So just to see this time.
Even though Olga Badelka might win in just a few moves. Maybe we should keep an eye on her as well.
Let's go there.
Deciding the women's
section. Let's go to women's section. Yeah. Let's check the games. So what's going on? Badelka against Sarasadet. Badelka is just winning, and Laura. Okay, I don't believe here that we have anything yet happening.
Okay, Badelka might finish soon, but...
Okay, you're right.
Right?
You're right.
A7 and rook b8 away. Few checks.
Just a sec.
So guys, once again to repeat, if you have not heard, Novibor is the official champion of the open section of the European Club Cup 2024. In the ladies section, we are waiting for the last two games to be finished. In this match, Olga Badelka needs to win and Laura Unuk will only need a draw to secure the win of Typhoon from Ljubljana.
I think we will have a guest. So Dragana, I think
yes,
it's your turn.
Right away.
You are the one for captains to speak. So I would prefer that you have an interview with captain. Right, guys? Why not? Okay, Dragana is searching someone from Novibor. Maybe they're coming. I will also check and send him a message. Yes, we have a captain.
And guys, we are back. We have the captain of the winning team in the open section, Petar Boleslav. Welcome to the studio and congratulations.
Thank you very much. I'm so happy. And first of all, I would like to say thanks to David, Anton, and
yes, the hero of the match.
In this match, because of yesterday he was very sad. He was a very good position, and today
it was a miracle. Do you maybe have any specific moment? We know that today was maybe even the most important match. What other game would you bring as maybe the key points?
Do you mean during the tournament?
Yes.
I think we had a very difficult. It was third or fourth round. Yeah, we won only 3.5. It was a big match, and both matches we won thanks to Vincent. He played all tournament very well.
Starting with 4-4, yeah.
4, and then crucial round was of course yesterday on Friday. I was remembering that Friday we usually like to play because our first gold medal from Rhodos, it was then on Friday we beat Sokar that time, and then we managed to get a gold medal. So it happened the same this year. I'm very happy.
It's amazing. Last year you had the medal. Last year you won versus Super Chess. Again in the last round. 2 years ago you were the champions. How does it feel to regain the title?
Yeah, it's 2 years. Yeah, but we had the gold in Austria, and last year we missed it. And in the last round we beat Super Chess as well.
Yes.
Probably we like them. You know, I can say, because I think we have 3-2-0 against them in case of matches. And compared to Alkaloid, I was yesterday quite surprised that before the match I look at history. We played against them only once, only one match. We lost it 3.5. So I wanted to see big revenge, but it was 3-3. So I am very glad that we played both teams, number 1 and number 2, and I think it's our gold medal is deserved. Yeah.
Yes, very well deserved. We're just mentioning that you made our job easier because we didn't have to count the points of the tie breaks. So what does this mean for Czechia maybe, and for the future of your club? Any plans, or is it too early?
I hope that many fans are celebrating already in Czechia, and I can say that we are leaving tomorrow morning, and in Prague we will arrive around 4 o'clock. They can invite us, of course.
Okay, guys, so prepare some celebrations over there.
And I hope that it is message that we are able to do good things about chess and so on. And I hope that it will be big motivation for Czech youngsters players. And they will want to join, for example, our club, or they will put a bit pressure on their owners of their club to go to the European Club Cup, because it is very good. It is a very good competition, and they only gain a lot of experience and so on.
Yeah, and especially if you have Vidit and Keimer and David Anton and such big names in your teams, it must be a motivation. Are you happy with the organization? Vrnjacka, Banja, first time here, or?
Yeah, I'm first time here, and it's very nice surrounding. And today I had some trip around the city, because I was quite nervous, of course, before the match. And I told myself, okay, you have to walk somewhere, and
Breathe some air in.
Yeah. I think it's very nice, and playing was great, and I think we will have good memories on this.
Yes, for sure. It is golden Vrnjacka Banja in your history. Okay, I will not keep you anymore. I know that you want to celebrate. I know that you want to scream somewhere. It's a beautiful result. Once again, huge congratulations. And thank you for sharing these first moments with us in the studio and with the viewers. So, yeah.
Thank you very much. I want
once
to
again.
say Czech Republic. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, guys. So
I'm going to look for some our
Flag?
Flag.
Yes.
Flag, yeah.
Okay, so guys, stay here. We will switch just in a bit. Yes, this was the winning captain.
And we are back. There is a result of Badelka against Sarasadet, and that game was...
Yes, and I just want to mention, let's go right back to the previous screen with the board.
Yeah, let's check how Fressinet is discussing it with Yuyanji. Some crazy stuff has happened. So around here, Black played d3, Fres took on a4, and some crazy stuff started. Black is winning, but it's really hard to understand everything. He sacrificed the piece, which is like super hard decision, and then he was hoping that he would push the d pawn. It was funny to see how Fres after the game he was just resigning and then sitting there trying to understand what has happened. And now Angie said that queen d6 is the better move. What's the difference? I really don't know. This doesn't work, so I need to go down, and it says that here there is a draw, while in case how he played, I don't know, king can move on. King can join the attack, which is also really hard to understand that now suddenly I'm winning. So here I'm trying to grasp what's going on. What is the difference? So for example, probably is to stop that this position when you come with the king, I don't know, give check, that when you join with knight, that queen e5 saves you. So Fressinet played queen c7, check, king back to h5, rook a1 was a huge mistake, but also an understandable decision because you're trying to defend here. The point is, if king goes here and takes, there is a checkmate, which was nice trick, and basically you want to play it in time trouble. So he played, I think the camera is stuck. We can maybe move to another camera, but...
So let's move the camera to the women's section.
Yeah. Yeah, and so here Black played knight a4, the move, and suddenly he realizes that it's just game over. We have in this section, so in
Alkaloid,
woman, let's go to woman. So Alkaloid is just winning.
yeah, they won 5-1, scored heavily, and most probably secured the silver medal.
Yeah, and here we have a game which is deciding the bronze, because if Nihal makes a draw, then Bayagan is winning, and they are catching Alkaloid. Although Alkaloid is the one probably
With better.
Yeah, what was the situation just before the round?
Yeah, let me check. Before the round, yeah, Alkaloid had much better tiebreak than Bayagan.
Yeah, but Bayagan. Yeah. That's why this is the reason. The Turkish Airlines won't be joining. So Sari needs to win. But hang on, Bayagan is winning. If Sarin wins, he's leveling the match, and then they are not joining, right?
They will have 11, yeah.
But
well,
with whom Alkaloid is sharing, we don't know yet. I forgot.
Okay, Alkaloid has 12.
Yes.
Sonneborn has 13. So these are for sure. Superchess lost, so
not Alkaloid. It's not Alkaloid. This is
for the third place. They have. They could be joined by somebody who basically won the match with 9 match points previously.
Once again, I got confused. So Novibor is first.
Yes.
Alkaloid is
second,
but might be catched by Typhoon and Bayagan and Turkish Airlines. Turkish Airlines doesn't have a chance because they are basically fighting to level the score. Bayagan can catch them, and then we will have second and third place. We don't know about Typhoon yet. Okay, got it. Thanks.
Yes.
So Korobov, okay, with camera we can Okay, we will come back later. So
But let's just mention the women's section, since this is match number 1. While we were on break, Olga Badelka finished her game and she won, which means that if Laura makes a draw versus Pets, they will be 100% the champions of the tournament.
and before going there, let's just check the last moment, and I don't know if we have them on the camera to check. Yeah, that's it. Let's check those moments. But it seems to me that that board is stuck. I'm not sure.
Board?
Yeah, because the position is completely different. So you can send a message to our team that that board is stuck. We won't stay there. We will stay there with camera, but with the board, we will go somewhere else. I will check Badelka. It's Typhoon against Taikaya. In the women's section, so Badelka, she has won the game, heading towards the Rook's Endgame, and since Pawn Endgame is lost, Black needed to.
What's going on in Laura's game? The evaluation bar has... it's coming back to...
Okay.
Okay. Almost had a heart attack.
Yeah, she won. Nice win by Badelka. Was she forfeited yesterday?
Yes.
And she got inspiration there.
Came back, yeah.
Laura Unuk, yeah, she will move around. This will last forever. So basically we are following 3 games. We are following Korobov against Nihal. We are following Ter Shahayan, who is trying to level the score, to equalize. But anyway, Typhoon won't come in any scenario. Hang on. Typhoon won't win this match. Okay. There is a chance. Sorry. If he wins the match, he wins the game, they will win the match, because this game is decisive one. So Bence Korpa is...
Just wanted to mention about the ladies section, even if Laura loses, we have Garuda Aika, who will basically catch them. So if Laura loses, then they level the match. They will have 11 match point, and Garuda Aika already won the match, leaving them with 11 points as well. But I think that Garuda will have much worse tie break, so most probably Typhoon will be the winner, even if Laura loses.
Yeah, so that means Typhoon first, Aika second, and then we don't know who will be. Okay, Monte Carlo is fighting. No, Super Chess. Super Chess is third.
Super Chess is third. No other possibility.
Yeah, basically is more or less decided. Typhoon first.
Garuda
Aika second,
and Super Chess.
Yeah, Typhoon from Slovenia, Garuda Aika from Hungary, and Super Chess from Romania. We owe you one thing that I forgot to tell, that Hari Krishna is even living in Prague.
Yes.
That's I know.
Yep.
Yeah, so he has this connection also with the team. Okay, suddenly moves are coming. We have but the game is over. So what has happened? Okay, this is cool. I'm just watching.
Okay.
Fast forward.
Well, somebody managed to.
Yes.
Now, if the game is over,
someone managed to press play.
Yeah.
Okay, I love it.
You don't have to do anything.
Yes.
Stand there and.
Hang on. So many mistakes. Okay, now they move around and it was drawn, I guess. Or?
Yeah, it's
I don't know yet. Can we zoom the camera? Is 2 kings there? E4, E5, yes. So the game is drawn, which means that this match will end up in a draw. So Typhoon, can you give me please the standings? Typhoon is not coming on 12.
Nope, they will have 11.
Yeah, so they're not catching Alkaloid.
So Alkaloid is sure for second place. Right? Or do we have still something going on? Bayagan.
We have Bayagan, yeah.
Playing?
Let's go to that camera. Let's check that game. Let's see how Korobov is doing. We have a camera there, so we are available. It's funny how the half of the playing hall is gone, and suddenly you have three matches, 3 games still in progress, and it's Vugar Gashimov team where 3 games are in progress. This is really crazy. We have a camera there. We can get you a camera from that match. It's so funny because everyone has left, and suddenly they're playing against Slovakian team, and Endgame, and okay, now the game just finished. Sulen Manli has made a draw. But let's go back to Korobov, so we will combine it. We can combine the camera, staying with the camera there, and checking Laura Unuk. It's drawn. Let's go back with camera. Let's check. Yeah. We can go full screen. So Laura is leaving. So
Laura
they are first.
finished. So we have an official champion. Typhoon winning with 2.5 to 1.5, winning the last match.
Let's go Birdew. Let's go Birdew. Yeah.
Leader at this tournament, Golden Typhoon in the ladies section. Congratulations to Slovenian fans, congratulations to Typhoon fans, congratulations to Borki Predovic, who was in our studio. The ladies have made it look so easy, being the sole leaders, no other calculations.
So what's the final score? So definitely we have Typhoon being first. They were seeded as third, which is a great result.
Yep.
Then we have Geruda Aika on their spot.
As second, yeah, started the second seed, finished as second, and Super Chess moved up basically from number 4 to number 3.
Although the last round is probably the one to forget.
Decisive, yeah.
Yeah, and then we have, okay, from 4th place, so Eshek de Monte Carlo has lost the match, so it's tough for them to handle it.
Sirmium won, they actually
climbing
went up.
Yep. And some others are joining.
But we have the 3 medals in the ladies section.
Yeah, let's go back to board. Let's check Korobov's game. Let's find him with the camera as well. Yeah, and we can combine it with the board. So now Nihal will need to press for a while. So he's basically playing, if he wins, he's equalizing. And I don't know what does this mean for Turkish Airlines.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, if Serin wins, then the match is 3-3. They will level the match, and they will
come
have
to
11.
Same as Typhoon. Same as Bayagan, if he wins.
Okay, let me see if now we have any kind of prediction.
Strange position. I don't know, I've never seen this in practice. If someone from the chat knows. But most likely, bigger chances that Dragan Adetić end up in a draw and a win of Bayagan. Yeah, I don't see how he will break through, but okay. We don't know. There are two scenarios, right? What does one mean? And
Okay, but we have 5 out of 6 medals, seems like.
yeah, ceremonial or closing ceremony will take place at 9 p.m. It was scheduled 8, but it will be 9, so they will be ready to prepare everything. I think it was noted in the playing hall. Any remark? Yeah, regarding individual medals, we are really not sure.
Yep. If we get an info,
It
we
will
will
be announced. Sometimes it's connected with performance, sometimes with, yeah, it's not easy.
To do the calculations on spot here, yeah? But we would like to know at least. At least the team medals, yeah? All of them. Okay. Nihal Sarin, the game to follow.
Yeah, this is the most toughest. Some engines give you just win because you are one, but not suggesting anything, just moving around. If someone from the chat knows what to do here, it would help.
More than welcome.
Yeah. Since this game will take some time, okay, we have, I think, full results. Maybe we can check even individual results of women's section.
Okay, seems like the ladies have completely finished. Let's see the result. So basically, as we've mentioned, Typhoon, golden medal, Garuda Aika, second place with 11 match points, and with 10 match points, Super Chess. Sirmium climbed up as fourth, and Crvena Zvezda as fifth, meaning that we have 2 Serbian teams in top 5 this year, which is great. And board list?
So just before coming up to board, so let's say from the bottom, were there any teams exceeding their expectations?
Well, basically, Crvena Zvezda was seed number 9, and they finished 5th. So I would take this as the most exciting result, actually.
Yeah.
Unexpected.
And yeah, that's correct. And let's check the Monte Carlo is probably team regretting their result the most. And
Being
others
the
are being
top seed and finishing on place number 6.
And we have, I think, board list.
Let's see. What else do we have from information? Yes, we have the official board list. So, golden medal on board number 1, Jagnidze Nana with
Performance.
I think this is
performance almost 2600.
Almost 2600. Nini Batsiashvili, silver medal, and Bivol Alina, bronze medal.
Performance, we can say.
Nino had performance of 25.57 and Alina 25.12. Amazing performance. Board number 2, Zhujiner, golden medal from the leaders, 26.93.
Yeah, I don't know how much they are paying her, but it worth.
It might be more.
Yeah.
It should be more. Vaishali, medal for the board number 2, silver medal. Wagner Dinara, bronze. Board number 3, we have Badelka Olga. Even with that forfeit yesterday, she managed to be the golden lady on board number 3, which is amazing result. So performance 25.54. Garifulina Leia, silver medal with the forfeit, once again 24.85. Zhurova Anna, who was basically, I believe, the biggest surprise, at least for me, 24.53, and she's only a woman FIDE master. Board number 4, we have Pets Elizabeth as the golden performer, 24.12. Bejdulaeva Govar as the silver medalist, Efraimski Marcel as the bronze medalist. And yeah, on the substitutes, we have Zhoka Gal, amazing performance of 25-68. Fatalieva, number 2.
Sorry for interruption. We have a result.
Yeah.
Nihal Sarin had managed somehow to trick Korobov. So here, this check has somehow. Yeah, so basically his concept was that he exchanged the queens with the combination of sacrifice. That was he up to. At some stage he managed to trick him. Queen a7. Ooh, what a painful blunder. Queen d7 will still move on. So he allowed bishop c6. So tired. Queen a7, forgetting about bishop c6 and bishop e8. What a turnaround. I don't know how white would win this one if queen d7. That question maybe you could answer somehow for your practice, but this is really... Okay, so let's have a bird view. Let's try to check what have we got. Just before going to open section, so how heavily they were scoring? For example, Zuziner, how many points she has scored?
Yes, I know that she had a beautiful performance, maybe even the best performance of the tournament a few rounds ago. And yeah, so she finished with 6 out of 7, only 2 draws.
Okay, and Badelka and Garifulina.
Yes.
Maybe you can go to starting rank of players.
Or, yeah, okay. Badelka has 5.5 out of 7 because of that forfeit yesterday.
5.5.
She would have 6.
Out of 6, great result.
Who was the last one? Garifulina, yeah? Garifulina has 5.5 out of 7, again with the forfeit. So
and also, how about Zhoka Gal for her performance, because she was a great substitute?
Yes.
Not performance, but how many points she has scored?
Yes. Just a second, so that we find her. Zhoka Gal has 6 out of 7.
Yeah, but regarding Typhoon, it's important to have heavy scorers. So Zuziner, 6 out of 7, Badelka Ola, 5.5 out of 6. Yeah, that's very important to have two heavy scorers. This was actually missing, for example, for Super Chess, maybe, although Nino Batsashvili was doing great on the first board. But for example, Czech de Monte Carlo, they were lacking like heavy scorers. Can you check just the Czech de Monte Carlo, little done?
Yep.
Yeah, so basically they were Goryachkina doing fine, I don't know, Vaishali doing fine, but they were missing Elizabeth doing fine, Sarasadet not having a great finish, but they were lacking that type of result. Let's switch to open section. Let's try to conclude what's going on. So Nihal has won the game, which means that what do we have? That match was leveled, right?
Okay, let me do it like this. Maybe
Yeah.
it will be easier.
The match was leveled.
All right. So we can do it like this, so we can see it as we should. Okay.
So Alkaloid second.
Alkaloid second with 12 points. And then for third place, Turkish Airlines has 11. Then we have Bayagan as well as 11. Typhoon
11. Also
Sentimento 10.
no, but now guys from 9.
And Vados actually had a win coming up to 11, so we have 4 clubs.
Also, how about Werder Bremen? They lost again up a profit. Okay, they're not coming, and this is short. Okay, that's it. That's it.
So we have 4 teams fighting for
bronze. Once again, Turkish, right? Bayagan, Typhoon, and Vados. Right?
Yes.
And Turkish Airlines had the best tiebreak prior to the round, with some serious margin. So anything except the win, the bronze for Turkish Airlines would be a surprise.
Yeah, so we do expect to have Turkish Airlines emerge as the bronze medalists, but we will still.
Yeah, I think this will take some time, and there is nothing to follow. Maybe it's a moment to conclude. You will have official, because we cannot provide you more than unofficial result. You can follow it on the issue tweet.
Yep.
Yeah, and or let's say some other Facebook page, or wherever you are following ECU, and maybe also some chess news. Yeah, big congratulations to the winners, to players. It was really fantastic event in terms of, I would say, in terms of unexpected results. So I'm quite happy how it went.
We had some beautiful games, we had some beautiful sacrifices, we had some tense matches, we had some drama, even we had the medals being decided at the last day in the matchup between the teams. So it was a very interesting event to be following, short one, but you know, as they say, short and sweet.
Yeah, I think this is the first title for Typhoon, for a team from Slovenia.
I think so as
well.
well.
And Novibor took 3 golds, 5 silver, and 1, I think, bronze. 1 bronze. So they know how to win. Big kudos to them, and thanks guys for following us. Yeah, you know now where to follow issue events. Next event, Montenegro,
European individual
starting in 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks. You can follow it on ECU TV.
Yes, you can subscribe as well at the ECU YouTube channel so that you get that small notification when the live transmission starts, or when we upload some kind of interview. We had so many beautiful guests, so many legends in the studio here.
Yeah, so, once again, just to name Gukesh, to name few Gukesh, Anand, Arjun, Vidit, Gelfand, Ivanchuk, so many great gamers, so many great players around. I want to thank you, Dragana, once again, to making my life easier during broadcasts. You are super fast, super fast with providing me info, and guys, thank you for your patience. Sometimes there are some technical issues which are hidden, and we need to make a break or similar stuff, so apologies for that.
Yeah, thank you, Aloysia, once again. Thank you for the opportunity, and guys, I hope that you enjoyed the commentary. I hope that you enjoyed the broadcast, the games, the drama, the guests, everything. So basically, stay with us, and we will see you at the next event.
See you soon. Greetings from Serbia.
Yeah.